हेलो हेलो
यूट्यूब पे आ रहा है।
हेलो
हाँ ये तो है।
हेलो
यूट्यूब पे
हेलो
ये तो है।
हेलो
यूट्यूब लगा होगा चालू है। हाँ वो चालू है।
ये तो ना
तो नहीं यूज नहीं कर सकता।
हेलो
हो गया फक्त एक बोलताना दुसऱ्यांनी हे बडबड नाही केली
आवाज येतोय का पण
सर को बोलो
तुमचा आवाज
सर जॉइन है सर को बोलो
हाँ आया है सर, मैं आया सर। यस यस।
बोलो अरे आपण सर चालू करून
क्या
घ्या
बोलू
अरे
सर 10:30 वाजता मीटिंग सुरू होणार
गुड मॉर्निंग सर.
गुड मॉर्निंग।
म्यूट आहे तसं.
सबके लिए सर वाह सर और इस तरफ है
हा होतो.
बाकी सभी स्टाफ भी आगे है और जो
व्हेरी गुड मॉर्निंग टू एव्हरीवन. येतोय का ऐकू? आवाज ऐकू येतोय का?
जोर से बोलना थोड़ा सा
हॅलो.
हाँ येतोय मॅडम, येतोय येतोय आवाज येतोय.
पण उशिरा येतोय.
थोडा लेट येत नाही.
उशिरा येतोय आवाज.
तुम्ही युट्यूब बंद करा तिकडे, युट्यूब बंद करा तिकडे, तुम्ही कन्फ्युज होताय. हा, आता बघा, आता बोला काय अडचण.
हॅलो. गुड मॉर्निंग एव्हरीवन.
येतोय मॅडम, येतोय
पॉज देके बोलो
मॅडम युट्यूब नका चालू करू तुम्ही, जे झूमला आहेत त्यांनी युट्यूब नका चालू करू.
गुगल मीटच
एकच चालू करा.
ते स्टार्टिंगचं समयीचं काय झालं ते सांग ना.
सर आपण 10:30 ला चालू करतोय.
माझं नाव केमिस्ट्री क्लास आहे अरे युट्यूबला.
निर्मल सर.
ओके मॅडम. चालेल मी 10:30 ला येतो मॅडम. ओके.
Hello, hello. Am I audible, sir?
सर बराबर अभी YouTube पे लाइव चले जाए.
येतोय आवाज, येतोय बोला ना.
येतोय सगळ्यांचा आवाज येतो ना.
अभी आता है मत करना हम लोग YouTube पे
सोनल मॅडमचा नाही येत आवाज.
नहीं तो अभी भी है 10 ही हुए ना 10 साढ़े 10 बजे बोला है 10 20 कोई नहीं करता. क्या कर लो मैं भी YouTube पे देखा हूं. यहीं पे बैठना जाना मत आज बात मत करना. तो थोड़ा सा मुझे वीडियो लाते कैमरा लाते नहीं.
तुमचं कनेक्ट करा बरं माईक.
नहीं येत ना.
माझा येतोय का आवाज?
मेरा खुद के नाम पे कुछ नहीं है और परिक्रमा फार्मेसी में मैं हूँ. ये क्या हुआ? डॉक्टर निकुंज सोलंकी पे मेरी आवाज आ रही है कि यूट्यूब पे? अरे कोई है क्या तैयार श्लोक बोलने के? मैडम आप श्लोक बोलो. अरे शुभम करो तो कल्याणम. एक बार बोल के तो देखो. तो
डिस्कशन सर
एक काम करो, सबको अपना अनम्यूट करो, मुझे चेक करना है कि डिस्टर्बेंस आ रहा है कि नहीं कर रहा।
हेलो हाँ म्यूजिक प्ले करो
छोड़ दो।
नाही येत चुप कर मग येत होतं तेव्हा नव्हतं चांगलं
मैडम म्यूट करा। ये शायद हेडफोन बराबर नहीं है, ये वाले। हाँ वो आ रहा है ना हेडफोन, देखो मेरा चालू है, आप कुछ भी बोलो, नहीं को ऐसे ही बोलो, मैं मोबाइल से ज्वाइन हूँ ना, डिस्टर्बेंस नहीं आ रहा ना, वही है। तो ये जो हेडफोन बंद कर, अच्छा तो कैसा है कि दूसरे जो हेडफोन है ना जो आप लोगों के पास है, तो वो पूरा वॉइस कैप्चर नहीं करता, साउंड सबका कैप्चर कर लेता है, आजू बाजू जो भी है वो। तो लेके आओ ना, मैंने मैसेज डाला था कि लैपटॉप एंड एसेसरीज। सर वायर सर अपने आपको मिल गया सर का, प्रणव सर का आप देने वाले ना इंट्रोडक्शन, मिल गया? हाँ दूसरा दूसरा कौन देगा अभी मेरा? वो शायद कौन सी मीटिंग है आज? अनमूल्य सर कहाँ है? वो तो हाँ एफसी में। अरे छोड़ो यार, मेरा खुद का इंट्रोडक्शन मैं खुद ही दे दूंगा।
हेलो हेलो नाही येत.
कॉम्बिनेशन
नाही
मध्ये
येत.
शर्ट नाही दिलं गेलं
नाही
तरी
येत.
$20
मेरा आवाज आ रहा है? येतोय का आवाज येतोय?
आप बंद करो, ये इतना जोर से हंस रहे हैं ना कि आवाज आ रही है। कहाँ गया अपना?
चालू पटकन
येतोय का मॅडम?
डीजे नहीं डीजे।
माझा येतो हेडफोन लावा छान आहे.
आप जाते हैं समझे मत।
हे आणि गरम पण होते.
वो इसलिए मैडम आपका बंद कर दो, नहीं काम तो। होगा नहीं होगा।
हेलो हेलो
सर अच्छा मुझे इसको ऊपर लाना है, तो कोई किसी को पता है शॉर्टकट आ गया उसका? अच्छा ओके। नहीं सर, ये पिन तो सिर्फ मेरे लिए ही हुआ, सबके लिए हुआ क्या? होगा सबके लिए? अभी सबका बंद कर देना।
मॅडम
Hello. A very good morning to all. On behalf of Honorable Shri Baban Rao Pachpute Vichardhara Trust, Group of Institutions, Faculty of Pharmacy, I extend a very warm welcome to honorable dignitaries, respected keynote speakers, staff members, student participants, and all teacher attendees. It gives me immense pleasure to be able to coordinate VIOSA sponsored one day national seminar come poster competition as a tribute to Professor M.L. Shroff under the able guidance of our principal, Dr. Sunil Nirmal, sir, and support of our CEO, Advocate Pratap Singh Pachpute, sir, and additional CEO, Professor Anil Pund, sir. 25 August is celebrated as the death anniversary of Professor M.L. Shroff. Professor M.L. Shroff, sir, is recognized as India's father of pharmacy education in India. He certainly remains an ideal to all participants, pharmacists working in this country, irrespective of their branches and diversity of duties. He played a great role in building pharmacy education in India. He also contributed to the development of other aspects of pharmacy profession. Professor M.L. Shroff is known as the father of pharmacy education in India because he steered the field of pharmacy in the correct direction and inspired several generations of pharmacists. He wasn't even a qualified pharmacist, but his contributions to the industry are profound. He fostered the field of pharmacy to provide various opportunities for the future pharmacists. Throughout his life and profession, he faced several barriers and major problems. Professor M.L. Shroff was born in Bihar city on March 6, 1902. He finished his education at Bhagalpur, Bihar in 1920. Further, he earned his UG degree in Arts and Honors in Chemistry in 1925 and his PG degree in Chemistry and Microbiology from Massachusetts Institute of Technology in 1927. He returned to India in the year 1929 and was invited to join Banaras Hindu University as an honorary staff member. Realizing the dire need to fulfill the knowledge requirements of pharmacists in the country, in the year 1932, Professor Shroff established pharmaceutical chemistry as the main subject in BSc program at BHU. From 1934, an integrated two-year BSc course including the topic of chemistry, pharmacy, and pharmacognosy were launched, during which eventually the course was transformed into a full-fledged three-year B.Pharm course at BHU for the first time in India, beginning in the year 1937. Professor Shroff also started M.Pharm education in the year 1940 at BHU. With his efforts, slowly pharmacy education sprung up in different parts of India. Professor M.L. Shroff's first and the greatest creation earned him the title of a pioneer. His work The history of Indian pharmacy is a classic treat that unfolds the numerous features of pharmacy practice in ancient and medieval India, which have roots and significance even in the current pharmacy in our nation. Professor M.L. Schroff's life inspires us to work hard, to be sincere in our intentions, and serve our homeland. As a pioneer who lighted the fire of pharmaceutical education in the country, he will remain an inspiration to the Indian pharmacists. In honor of this legendary figure, Indian Pharmaceutical Association IPA established the coveted Professor M.L. Shroff Medal for students achieving the top grades in final year B.Pharm examinations across all Indian universities and college. The award includes a merit certificate, a medal, and a monetary prize of rupees 1000. Today, for this occasion and the auspicious event, we have with us Professor Anil Pund, sir, Additional CEO, Honorable Shri Baban Rao Pachpute Vichardhara Trust Group of Institutes, Faculty of Pharmacy, Kashti Ahmednagar. Chief guest for today's valedictory function will be Ms. Vrushali Doshi, National President, Indian Pharmaceutical Association Students Forum, and keynote speaker one will be Dr. Pranav Shah, uh, Professor, Head and Department of Pharmaceutics, Maliba Pharmacy College, Uka Tarsadia University, Bardoli, Gujarat. Keynote speaker 2, Dr. Ujas Shah, Dean and R&D, Sankal Chand Patel University, Principal, Nutan Pharmacy College, Visnagar, Gujarat. Keynote in-house speaker 3, Dr. Nikun Solanki, Professor, SB PVTs, Group of Institute, Faculty of Pharmacy, Kashti Ahmednagar. We also have evaluators for poster presentation. For pharmaceutics posters, we have evaluator Dr. Shailendra Salvankar, Associate Professor, Marathwada Mitramandal, Pharmacy College, Tathavde, Pune. Pharmacology, Dr. Vijay Lambole, Professor, Gosavi Pharmacy College, Nasik. Pharmacognosy, Dr. K. Mrutyunjay, JSS, Mysore. Pharmacy practice, Dr. Snehal Chakorkar, Assistant Professor, D.Y. Patil College of Pharmacy. B-Farm reviews will be evaluated by Dr. Ramesh Shinde, Principal D-Farm, Parikrama College of Pharmacy. With this, I welcome heartily all guest speakers, participants, students to our national seminar composter competition. I am quite hopeful that all participants will take the benefits of synergy and rich knowledge of eminent speakers and on the online platform. Today being the death anniversary of Professor M.L. Schroff, I request all to observe 2 minutes silence. All of you, please close your eyes. Om Shanti. Now I welcome our respected Principal Dr. Sunil Nirmal sir for an inauguration speech and opening of the poster session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. I welcome all the dignitaries and delegates on behalf of Honorable Sri Baban Rao Pasputi Vichardhara Trust, Group of Institutions, Faculty of Pharmacy Kasti, for this today's one-day national level seminar come poster presentation in tribute to Professor M.L. Schroff on topic New Generation of Pharmacy, Sustainability and Personalized Care. Now in this new era, this is our role of pharmacists, that we shall look on environmental issues, how to prevent harm to the environment. So, so we have to work on how to reduce unnecessary packaging material, as well as we have to work on to find the disposal methods of unnecessary packaging material, and the various materials used in the preparation of medicine. So, this is today's topic. I welcome our eminent speaker, Dr. Ujesh Shah, Dr. Pranav Shah, and Dr. Nikunj Solanki, all the delegates and all the participants for poster presentation. And I wish all the best to the all the presenters. I am very thankful to Vivosa for their sponsorship. For definitely, this seminar will be successful with the help of all our team, all delegates, all presenters, and all participants. With this, uh, I conclude my speech. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Sonal madam. Hello.
Ha, sir, you are audible.
Yeah. Okay. Kindly allow me to present because it is right now saying you are not allowed to share your screen.
Okay, just a second, sir.
Yeah.
सर स्क्रीन शेअर काय
We have our guest speaker, Dr. Pranav Shah, Professor, Maliba Pharmacy College with us. So I request Dr. Sandesh Wire, sir, to introduce Dr. Pranav Shah, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce Dr. Pranav Shah, sir. Dr. Pranav Shah is a distinguished academic and researcher with a strong foundation in pharmaceutical sciences. He is currently the professor and head of Department of Pharmaceutics at Maliba Pharmacy College, Bardoli, Gujarat, with a PhD in pharmacy from the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda. Dr. Shah has a decade of experience in academia and industry. He has worked as a research scientist at leading pharmaceutical companies like IPCA Laboratories, Glenmark Generics, and McLeod Pharmaceuticals. Dr. Shah has published 70 research papers, authored a book, and contributed 12 chapters to various academic publications. He has guided numerous students at the PhD, M.Pharm, B.Pharm levels and had secured substantial research fundings. Dr. Shah is also actively involved in academic governance and professional organization, making the significant contribution to the field of pharmaceutics. So I would like to request Dr. Shah sir, please share your expertise with our delegates.
Thank you, Sandesh sir, for inviting me and introducing me. And thank you, Sonal madam, for giving me the opportunity. Ma'am, the screen is visible, or I mean, someone has, Nikun sir has started sharing the screen, I think. Hello.
Yes, sir, the screen
Yeah,
is visible.
स्ट्रीम ऑफ हो गई इधर का भी
so you can see the PPTs, right?
Yes, sir, we can see it.
Yeah, okay. So, good morning to one and all. So, it's a special occasion where Sonal madam and her team has organized such a nice lecture series on this death anniversary of Professor M.L. Shroff. Just to introduce you about Professor M.L. Shroff to the students and to the new faculties, he is known as the father of pharmacy in India. He introduced bachelor's and master courses in pharmacy in India, and he was the first editor of Indian Journal of Pharmacy. He has also chaired Pharmacy Council of India and Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association. So he has made a very significant contribution in the field of pharmacy, and we are lucky enough to be in that field. So with this background, I'll start my presentation. Next slide, please.
Right.
So I would like to acknowledge Sonal madam and the institute for giving me the opportunity. This is, as I see from the picture and I hear from Sonal madam, it is one of the very reputed colleges in Maharashtra, and they are doing very good. It can be reflected from the interest they have shown in organizing this lecture series. Otherwise, these days everybody is busy with academics and admissions, but still they could manage to bring a plethora of speakers wherein we'll be discussing about some specialized theme which they have organized for this special day of ML Shroff death anniversary. So thank you once again, ma'am, and thank you to the institution. Next slide, please. So I'll be discussing about personalized medicine, and let us see how it has its roots in the history. Next slide, please. Sonal madam, do we have students in the meet?
Yes, sir. Students are also
Oh,
there. Students
yeah,
have
yeah.
joined from the YouTube streaming.
Okay, okay. So
Yes.
the interaction will not be possible, right? I mean, they'll not be allowed to speak. Okay, so I'll ask the faculties a few questions. Is that okay? So that
Okay, sir.
okay. So if you see this slide, the personalized medicine will be the future. अभी क्या होता है कि हमें सर दर्द होता है तो सब लोग डोलो ले लेते हैं. So which is a very common medicine and it has the same dose for all the patients. सोनल मैडम महाराष्ट्र में बैठे हैं, मैं गुजरात में बैठा हूँ, उनकी फूड हैबिट्स अलग है, मेरी फूड हैबिट्स अलग है, फिर भी द डोलो इज द सेम. The drug content in the medicine is the same, but what is going to happen in future is the medicines are going to be personalized and it will be based on the genetic mapping or the DNA mapping of a person. Next slide, please. अभी आप करंट मेडिसिन सिस्टम देखोगे, द मेजर medicine system right now is allopathy. If you see this slide, there are a group of patients now with the modern method of diagnosis. The methods are new for diagnosis, but if you see the here it is same therapy for all. कोई भी पेशेंट हो, कोई भी एज ग्रुप का हो, कुछ भी फूड हैबिट्स उनकी हो, कोई भी जेनेटिक मेकअप हो, स्टिल the therapy is same for all, the dose is same. Now this is a major drawback in the current medicinal system or current therapy system. If you see the slide, the benefits are to only few. There are few patients in the group who do not benefit, and there are few of the patients who are associated with the adverse effects of this same dose of the drug. Okay, I hope you can see the end part of the image wherein you can see that there are patients who are benefited, then there are patients who are not benefited, and few patients might get adverse effects due to this similar kind of therapy for all, right? Go to next slide. Can we go to the next slide? Yeah, again the problem is not of the only benefit. You can see some patients are getting benefited. You can see on the bottom right that the patients get benefited and there is no toxicity. So these gray colored patients are fine. But now see the other colors. If you see, there are this red group of patients who there is no benefit plus there is a toxicity. The green group of patients are getting benefited but they have toxicity as well. So again there is a problem. They are getting benefited but then there is toxicity. In the yellow group of patients, they are having neither benefit neither toxicity, so they are consuming the tablets or any dosage form without any effect. So it is like placebo effect. But remember, these are the medications contain the drug, so body has to metabolize. Even though they are not getting benefit, okay, the liver has to do work or the kidney has to do work, so ultimately it can lead to toxicity in future. Next slide, please. This is a very interesting statistics wherein we find that in the antidepressant category of drugs, only the 38% patients have an impact. If you can see the heading which is written, percentage of patients where it has impact, the remaining patients do not have any response to the drug. So surprisingly, Sonal madam, you will find that most of the patients nowadays are on the CNS medications, and you will find out of that only 38 patients, 38% get benefited. Other patients are simply consuming the pill. Similarly, for asthma drugs, which is a very big problem in metro cities, particularly due to pollution, only 40% patients get benefited due to the medication. In case of anti-diabetic drugs, again, which is a big problem in countries like India, only 43% patients are getting benefited. In case of arthritis therapy, which is seen in old age patient, only 50% patients are getting benefited. For Alzheimer's drug, which is again a serious problem in geriatric patient, 30% patients are not getting at all benefited. And the major deadly disease, cancer, 25% patients are not at all benefited because of this common type of medication which is given to all the patients. Next slide, please. Yeah, now the question is, do we require personalized medicine? That is the question of the hour, that is the need of the hour, and the answer to that is yes. Okay, I'll explain you why the answer is yes. Can we go to the next slide? अब ये पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन का जो टॉपिक है, जो मैंने और सोनल मैडम ने डिसाइड किया था आप सबके लिए, दैट इज नॉट न्यू, और ये एलोपैथी से आया हुआ कंसेप्ट है ही नहीं. दिस सिस्टम ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टेड इन द इंडियन सिस्टम ऑफ मेडिसिन, बट हमको बाहर से कोई चीज़ आती है यूरोपियन कंट्रीज से घूम के, तो हमें अच्छी लगती है. इस तरीके से ये चीज़ें हैं. आई एक्सप्लेन यू हाउ. ओके, कैन वी गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड? So if you see this image, so this concept of personalized medicine already existed in Ayurveda, depending upon the patient's lifestyle, the patient's diet, the patient's height, age, weight. They were given the medicines. Okay, अगर आप में से कोई आयुर्वेदाचार्य के पास गया होगा कभी, तो आपको पता होगा they have a very exhaustive schedule with you, and they take a long history. वहाँ जहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो इस इमेज में, the patients are divided into different groups. आप ऊपर टॉप में इमेज में देख सकते हो, there are blue colored patients, there are red colored patients, and there are brown colored patients. So patients are differentiated into different groups, and based on the nature of the patient, उनको वात है, पित्त है, कफ की प्रकृति है, उसके हिसाब से पेशेंट्स को डिवाइड किया जाता है, and then the patients are given the medication. और अब इससे क्या हो रहा है? You can see the statement which is mentioned below. Each patient gets benefited because of the simple concept of individualized treatment. हर एक पेशेंट की नीड को समझ के, उसकी बॉडी कंडीशंस को समझ के मेडिकेशन दिया जाता है. इस वजह से ऑल द पेशेंट्स आर गेटिंग बेनिफिटेड. एंड अभी तो हमने देखा है कि कोरोना के बाद इवन द वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड इज स्विचिंग टू आयुर्वेदिक सिस्टम्स. जो हमारी ट्रेडिशनल सिस्टम ऑफ मेडिसिन है, वो बहुत लोग प्रिफर करने लगे हैं. तो वहाँ पे ये कंसेप्ट है ही. Okay, I'll show you one more evidence about the Indian system of medicine. Can we go to the next slide? So here it is written in Charak Samhita that the medication is to be considered individually, and that is based on the body strength. आप कौन सी सीजन में आपको मेडिसिन चाहिए, okay? आपके शरीर के हिसाब से, आपकी कौन सी प्रकृति है, उसके हिसाब से the medication is decided. Next, please. Yes, another system of Indian medicine is homeopathic. If you can see the first line, homeopathic treatment is highly individualized, जहाँ पे हर एक पेशेंट को इंडिविजुअल एंटिटी माना जाता है. सबके लिए सेम दवाई कभी नहीं होती है. Okay. I want to ask a question to maybe Sonal madam. Madam, कभी आप होम्योपैथ के पास गए हो?
Yes, sir.
भाई ओके, सो अब जब हम होम्योपैथ के पास जाते हैं तो वो जो आपको कलर वाले या प्लेन बीड्स आपको दिए जाते हैं, दैट आर बेस्ड ऑन मिल्क और लैक्टोज, बट दवाई जो है दैट इज द अल्कोहलिक सॉल्यूशन विच इज एडेड, विच इज इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड। आपकी पहले पूरी पेशेंट हिस्ट्री ली जाएगी, उसके बाद ही आपको जो है ट्रीटमेंट दिया जाएगा। सो दैट is the proof wherein it shows that it is a individualized or personalized treatment. Okay,
Yes, I
let us
agree,
go
sir.
to the, yeah, so that and you can see a testimonial by Dr. Shreya Deshpande, who is a homeopath from Aurangabad. She has claimed that it is no two people get the same treatment even though they have a similar problem. अगर मुझे और सोनल मैडम को हेडेक हो रहा है, सो उनकी बॉडी के हिसाब से, सीजन के हिसाब से, वो कहाँ रहती है, उसके हिसाब से मेडिकेशन जो है पर्सनलाइज किया जाता है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So here also it is written that there is no uniform prescribing standard for homeopathic practitioners. It is individualized based on the body, mind, spirit, emotions. So emotions also plays a very very important role. Okay. हम लोग अभी इमोशनल क्वोशंट के पीछे भाग रहे हैं, कॉलेजेस में ये पढ़ाया जाता है, बट ये होम्योपैथिक हमारी आयुर्वेदिक सिस्टम में है ही कि अगर आप खुश हो, ओके, तो आपका डोज अलग तरीके का आपको चाहिए। अगर आप दुखी हो, यू आर इन अ सैड स्टेट ऑफ माइंड, तो अगर मतलब आपको डोजिंग अलग से दिया जाना चाहिए। सो दैट इंडिविजुअलाइजेशन हैज टू बी डन। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So now let me introduce to you to personalized medicines. Let us understand what are the synonyms. उसके अलग अलग नाम आपको मिल जाएंगे। उसका नाम है इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड मेडिसिन, प्रिसीजन मेडिसिन, बिकॉज इट इज इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड, इट विल बी वेरी वेरी प्रिसाइज, इट इज टेलर मेड थेरापी। अभी सोनल मैडम क्या हुआ, सर के लिए कपड़े खरीदने गए मॉल में, तो वो क्या हुआ कि सबका फिटिंग जो होता है वो सेम होता है। तो सोनल मैडम को ऐसा नहीं चाहिए था, उनको एनिवर्सरी पे गिफ्ट करना था। सो इट हैज टू बी टेलर मेड, इट हैज टू बी स्पेसिफिक, जो सर को फिटिंग में आए। सो दैट इज कॉल्ड एज अ टेलर मेड थेरापी, जहाँ पे पेशेंट को आप समझ के थेरापी दे रहे हो। एंड इट इज ऑल्सो कॉल्ड एज अ स्ट्रेटिफाइड मेडिसिन, वेरिन व्हाट डू वी डू इज we differentiate the patients, that is we classify the patients and then we give the medicine. So as the definition reads, it can be thought of tailoring the medicinal treatment to individual characteristics, okay, depending upon the need and preference of the patient. And these personalized medicine, friends, can be used for all stages, for the prevention of the disease, for diagnosis as well as for the treatment. तो सारे जो हमारे डोमेन है तीनों वो कवर हो गए, सब जगह पे आप इंडिविजुअलाइज ट्रीटमेंट दे सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। या वी कैन गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। So here, according to the National Cancer Institute, personalized medicine, it integrates information. Now, how do we start about personalized medicine? So they have said that you need to have a genetic profiling of the patients, and you need to study the proteins, and based on that you can diagnose the patient well and treat the patient well. Now this personalized medicine can be useful for disease, a range of disease, right from cystic fibrosis till cancer। पूरी रेंज है, आप कोई भी डिजीज पकड़ लो, उनके लिए पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन पॉसिबल है। ओके, नाउ दिस हैज आल्सो टू टेक इनटू प्रोफाइल नॉट ओनली जेनेटिक प्रोफाइलिंग एंड प्रोटीन सेट ऑफ प्रोटीन्स, बट आल्सो द लाइफस्टाइल ऑफ द पेशेंट्स, द फैमिली हिस्ट्री, the symptoms, and the data which is derived from the several diagnostic tests which occur in the laboratory. Next please. So how do we start selecting the personalized medicine? We need to understand the human genome completely. Simpler methods are existing now with the development of science and technology, on the basis of which we can identify the genetic information of a patient, and then we can pre-select the effective drug which will be effective. Now, what will happen is there will be less trial and error, and there will not be any toxicity to the patient. Okay, friends, मेरा एक question है, whether we are concerned more with the safety or the efficacy first. So we are concerned first about the safety of the drug. तो toxicity नहीं होगी इसका मतलब है the dosage form will be safe. So that will be our priority, because this personalized medication will allow you less trial and error, and there will not be any toxicity to the patient. Okay, जो पूरा थैलिडोमाइड वाला जो केस है जो हम लोग पढ़ाते आ रहे हैं, that has started because the any regulatory body, whether it is India or whether US, does not want the patient to suffer from any toxicity. So that's how this is a benefit in the personalized medication. Next, please. Yeah, if you can see this image, suppose you are giving a same pill. Okay, so some of the patients might respond to a normal dose, some might respond to a lower dose. अब यहाँ पे जो patient lower dose को respond कर रहा है, तो उसके लिए जो आप normal dose दे रहे हो, that might be toxic. कुछ पेशेंट्स आपको ग्रुप में से ऐसे मिलेंगे हु रिक्वायर अ हायर डोज, तो आपने जो नॉर्मल डोज दिया है वैसे केसेस में क्या होगा, द पेशेंट विल हैव सब थेरापेटिक लेवल्स, एंड कुछ पेशेंट्स आपको ऐसे मिलेंगे जो रिस्पॉन्ड ही नहीं करेंगे, उनके लिए आपको ऑल्टरनेटिव मेडिकेशन देना पड़ेगा, जैसे आप इमेज में देख रहे हो, राइट. So you need to understand the patient first. That is the first priority and the demand of this hour. Next, please. Yes, again an image wherein जो personalized medicine नहीं देते हैं, without personalized medicine, you can see that some patients do not have any benefit at all and some have adverse effects. लेकिन अगर आपने पर्सनलाइज कर दिया मेडिकेशन को, you have used biomarkers and you have diagnosed the patients, you have the genetic profile of the patients, so all the patients will be benefited by this treatment. So we need to understand this as a pharmacist. हमें ये समझना पड़ेगा कि पेशेंट की क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है. हमें डॉक्टर के साथ मिलके एक टीम में काम करना पड़ेगा, जहाँ पे हमें डॉक्टर के साथ पेशेंट के लिए पर्सनलाइज्ड थेरेपी बनानी पड़ेगी. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. So what is the need of personalized medications? The first line is very important for all of you to understand. The patients might have similar symptoms, but the illness level might be different. You can see that medical intervention may work in some of the people, but not in other, because एक बहुत important line लिखी है second point में, there exists human variation. The third point is very important. In human beings 99% bases ATGC सब में same है, but the 0.1 base makes the person unique. Okay, so जैसे हमारी फिंगरप्रिंट सबकी अलग अलग है, उसी तरीके से each human being is different, and that's why we require a personalized medication. You will be surprised that in each year USA around 20 lakh people die due to adverse drug effect. Now this adverse drug effect occurs because personalized medication हम नहीं देते हैं. Okay, the drug efficacy is only in 60% of the population, and 40% patients do not have any drug effect. Okay, I'll ask a question at this stage. Okay, any one of you can answer. Maybe Sonal madam के अलावा भी बहुत सारे लोग हैं. How many of you have visited a Ayurvedacharya? I can see different names like Dr. Harshali, Sonali, Dr. Amrish. Yeah, any one of you can unmute and please let us interact so that it becomes more fruitful. Yeah, so फाइन. आयुर्वेदाचार्य के पास हम जाते हैं तो क्या करते हैं, वो आपकी इंडिविजुअल प्रॉब्लम्स को सुनते हैं और फिर आपको उस हिसाब से डोज देते हैं, राइट. लेकिन फिर एलोपैथी में क्या हुआ, हमको बल्क मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करना है. हमें सोनल मैडम फार्मास्यूटिक्स में पढ़ाती है कि 10 लाख टैबलेट बनती है 1 घंटे में, बट दैट नाउ देयर द प्रॉब्लम स्टार्ट्स, बिकॉज हम सबके लिए सेम ही मेडिकेशन, सेम ही डोज बना रहे हैं, एंड दैट हैज लेड टू अ प्रॉब्लम जहाँ पे 40% ड्रग्स पेशेंट को इफेक्टिव ही नहीं है. It is just we are overburdening the patient with the pills. उसकी किडनी खराब हो जाएगी, उसका लीवर खराब हो जाएगा. Okay, let us go to the next slide. So now, what benefits does this personalized medication offer? It will give you the right drug to the right patient in the right disease, in the right time, and in the right dose. So I have written a very interesting title for you. It is 5 R's of the personalized medication. Next, please. So now, in this personalized medication, if you see, there are different dosage forms which are useful. Oral films are available, topical dosage forms are available, liquid dosage forms and solid dosage forms are available, transdermal patches are available, microdose systems, even in case of thyroid. Okay. सोनल मैडम, मैं मतलब सभी फीमेल्स जो भी है इस ग्रुप में उनके साथ ये क्वेश्चन शेयर करना चाहता हूँ. सी थायराइड जो बहुत कॉमन प्रॉब्लम है, राइट. सो नाउ सपोज अ लेडी सफरिंग फ्रॉम थायराइड, उनका डोज जो है वो दूसरे फीमेल से अलग होगा, राइट.
करेक्ट.
तो आप जो है सभी के लिए एक डोज नहीं डिसाइड कर सकते. So
Very
it has
true.
to be it has to be individual. It has to be titrated every 3 months or 6 months, right? So because
Correct.
the dose is in micrograms, ये बहुत पोटेंट ड्रग है. तो यहाँ पे अगर आप इंडिविजुअलाइज थेरापी नहीं करोगे तो बहुत प्रॉब्लम्स होने वाले हैं, right? And this thyroid, particularly in females, it is a big problem. So individual therapy जब तक हम नहीं देंगे तब तक ये प्रॉब्लम का सोल्यूशन हमें नहीं मिलने वाला. Another big issue in females is the hormonal imbalance. So now this hormonal imbalance again requires personalized therapy.
Yes.
जहाँ पे अगर हार्मोन इम्बैलेंस हो गया तो हर एक फीमेल के लिए आप सेम डोजिंग नहीं कर सकते हो. अगर आपने सेम डोजिंग किया तो बहुत प्रॉब्लम्स होने वाली है. And some of them we are already seeing these days. So that has to be individualized, that has to be understood by the pharmacist, and then the individual therapy has to be given to the patients. Next, please. So these are the benefits which I have listed, like better drug delivery instead of trial and error, improved efficiency, improved efficacy, better safety margin, and reduced cost of clinical trials. क्योंकि आपको पता है कि आपको इंडिविजुअल पेशेंट्स के लिए मेडिकेशन बनानी है, तो पूरे ग्रुप पे आप क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स नहीं करोगे. आप इंडिया के लिए डेवलप कर रहे हो ड्रग, आप क्लिनिकल ट्रायल कहाँ पे कर रहे हो? साउथ अफ्रीका में, राइट. सो दोज पेशेंट्स आर टोटली डिफरेंट. Okay, they belong to a different demographic region. अब जो महाराष्ट्र में सोनल मैडम बचपन से ही तीखा खाते हुए आ रहे हैं, उनको आप मीठी दाल खिला दोगे तो कैसे चलेगा, राइट? सो इट हैज टू बी इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड. उनको ठेचा पसंद है तो आप उनको फिर शुगर वाला मुरब्बा नहीं खिला सकते हो,
राइट.
उसी तरीके से इट हैज टू बी इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड. सो अब क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स भी जो होंगे वो बहुत छोटे ग्रुप में होंगे, बिकॉज इट हैज टू बी इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड. मे बी सोनल मैडम, उनके पेरेंट्स, या उनके जो बच्चे हैं, फैमिली वाइज, उस हिसाब से हमको छोटे छोटे क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स करने पड़ेंगे जहाँ पे वो ट्रीटमेंट इफेक्टिव होगा. सो दीज आर द बेनिफिट्स. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. So continuing with the benefits, it is an improved rational drug development. क्योंकि जैसे मैंने बोला, we take into consideration the genetic setup of the person. It is called as customized prescription, and it will diminish the duration and severity of the illness. क्योंकि हमें पता है genetic mapping से तो diagnosis भी हम early stage पे कर पाएंगे. अभी जो problem है particularly cancer वगैरह में, वहाँ पे the problem is we are not able to diagnose it at an early stage. अगर डायग्नोसिस अर्ली स्टेज पे हो गया तो सब प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएगी. जैसे एक और कॉमन प्रॉब्लम है विच इज एग्जिस्टिंग इन फीमेल्स इज द ब्रेस्ट कैंसर. ओके एक तो these issues are not brought into public क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ अभी भी ऐसा माइंडसेट है कि ये चीजें डिस्कस नहीं की जा सकती है एंड देन the females do not know कि I mean whether there is a problem or not, तो डायग्नोसिस लेट होता है, इस वजह से फिर प्रॉब्लम्स होती है एंड देन all the problems even in the family and the social setup starts, right? So those can be avoided when you have a personalized medicine. Diagnosis jaldi hoga and then the research and development can also occur at a faster stage. Next
Right.
please. बट देर आर सम डिसएडवांटेजेस ऑल्सो. अभी क्या है कि ये एक्सपेंसिव है क्योंकि आपको जेनेटिक मैपिंग करना है एंड देयर माइट बी जेनेटिक वेरिएशंस. हो सकता है सोनल मैडम की बेटी उनके जैसा बिहेव ना करे एग्जैक्टली, ओके, उनके डैड जैसा बिहेव करे. सो देयर ऑलवेज एग्जिस्ट अ स्कोप ऑफ जेनेटिक वेरिएशन. सो अभी जितना हम डेटा कंपाइल करते जाएंगे उतने ये डिसएडवांटेजेस कम होते जाएंगे. ये डिसएडवांटेजेस मैंने 2024 के हिसाब से लिखा हुआ है. मे बी अगर सोनल मैडम मेरा 2030 में लेक्चर करवाएंगी तो मे बी देयर आर ओनली फ्यू डिसएडवांटेजेस बिकॉज नाउ वी विल बी बिल्डिंग अप ऑन द जेनेटिक मैपिंग. और जैसे जैसे हमारे पास वो डेटा स्ट्रांग होता जाएगा ये डिसएडवांटेजेस कम होते जाएंगे. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. सो अब पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन का डेवलपमेंट कैसे स्टार्ट होगा? यू नीड टू स्टडी द ह्यूमन जीनोम, यू नीड टू स्टडी द क्रोमोसोमल सेटअप. हम बोलते ही है कि ये बच्चा जो है मम्मी की तरह बिहेव कर रहा है या डैड की तरह, बिकॉज द क्रोमोसोम्स, ओके, द क्रोमोसोमल सेटअप इन द किड, ओके, फादर का या मदर का, दो में से एक का ज्यादा इन्फ्लुएंस हो सकता है. सो दैट नीड्स टू बी स्टडीड. व्हाट इज द जेनेटिक कोड, हाउ द जीन्स आर एक्सप्रेस्ड बिकॉज दे आर रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर the proteins which are made up, and DNA sequencing और structure हमें मालूम होना चाहिए before we give the personalized medication. Next please. So the two concepts which we need to understand, which already the students and faculty know, are pharmacogenomics and pharmacogenetics. ये दो चीजें हमें पता होनी चाहिए. Next please. Yeah, next please. So I have written just the definition of genetics and genomics for the students. ये genetics क्या? It is how the genes influence the individual response to drug. You can find that in that whole group. Okay, you can differentiate by colors. कुछ जो है patient normal होंगे जो drug को response करेंगे, कुछ नहीं करेंगे. Next please. Then this is about pharmacogenetics, wherein the pharmacokinetics and dynamics, that is the ADME of the drug and how the drug will have an effect on the patient, will vary. Next. Next please. So now what the pharmaceutical industry has to do, it has to study the drug metabolism and pharmacological effect on an individual basis and determine whether the patient might suffer from adverse reaction because of the genetic makeup or not. Next please. Now I want to take you to a very interesting journey कि कौन कौन से dosage forms available है market में which are personalized medication. Let us see what are bioelectronic medicines, 3D printing and telepharmacy. Ma'am, don't worry, I'll wind up within the stipulated time of 11:30.
No, sir, you can continue.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
problem.
Please, next please. So now let us see what are bioelectronic medicines. Next. So this bioelectronic medicine is the application of electronic devices to living organism for, as I told you, for testing, diagnosis and therapy. Friends, there are faculties also and there are students. ये अभी जो है ना ऐसा जमाना है कि कोलोबरेट आपको करना पड़ेगा. इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स इंजीनियरिंग, कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग आपको आना चाहिए और कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग वाले बच्चों को थोड़ा फार्मेसी भी आना चाहिए. जब तक हम कोलोबरेट नहीं करेंगे तब तक जो है ये सारी चीज़ें नहीं बनेगी. सोनल मैडम पहले हमारे बाजू के ही कॉलेज में थे, तो सूरत में हमारी कॉलेज थी जहाँ पे सूरत इज़ वन ऑफ द हब फॉर स्टेंट्स. जो आप स्टेंट्स लगाते हैं हार्ट में, तो ये स्टैंड्स कैसे बनेंगे? वहां पे आप अगर आप कंपनी में जाओगे तो आपको इलेक्ट्रॉनिक इंजीनियर, कंप्यूटर इंजीनियर भी मिलेंगे। तो उसी तरीके का ये बायो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिवाइस है जो आपको बॉडी के अंदर लगाना है। तो उसमें आपको फार्मासिस्ट भी चाहिए, उसमें आपको इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स इंजीनियरिंग भी चाहिए। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So these bioelectronic medicines can be used for a variety of disease, right from diabetes to even autoimmune disorder, arthritis, hypertension and cancer. तो ये 7 जो है वो हमारे मेजर आप प्रॉब्लम्स जो है, अगर आप किसी को भी 100 पेशेंट को पूछ लोगे उसमें ये डिजीज आपको मिलेंगे। तो उन सब का सोल्यूशन जो है बायो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मेडिकेशंस के पास है। सो विच इज अगेन अ पर्सनलाइज्ड टाइप ऑफ मेडिसिन। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So it is a new era of medicines. It is a new way to understand. So I have taken one example of nervous system jahan pe, see, this third point is very important. There is a tiny device which is attached to the nerve, and that would adjust the electrical signals between the brain and the organs of our body. So सबसे important है neurons हमारे, जो आपको signal ले जाके वहाँ पे आपको देते हैं signals to the nerve endings. So that is important. So this is a new approach for the treatment and diagnosis. Okay, and it has opened new doors for real-time diagnosis and treatments. Next, please. So this is how the peripheral nerves send signals from the brain to the rest of the body. अब यहाँ पे हम क्या करेंगे, एक छोटा जो चावल का दाना होता है उस साइज का एक डिवाइस होता है जो हम 9 बंडल्स को लगाएंगे। And as a result of this, what this small device will do, it will block or alter the signal pattern, and इस वजह से जो modified signal जाएंगे आपके organ को, तो इस वजह से आपकी treatment होगी, right? So this is a very small device which is fitted into the nerves. Next please. तो अब ये जो आपने पेस मेकर के बारे में सुना होगा, हार्ट पेस मेकर के बारे में सुना होगा, ब्रेन पेस मेकर भी है। Then there is bionic eye, then there are bionic sensors, then there are cochlear implants, then there are artificial limbs. So these are the future. Okay, जो ये जैसे रेगुलेट हार्ट बीट, एरिथमिया, पार्किंसंस डिसऑर्डर, आपके बॉडी टेम्परेचर को मेंटेन करना, जो लोग सुन नहीं सकते हैं, ओके, उनके लिए कॉक्लियर इम्प्लांट्स है, जो चल नहीं सकते हैं उनके लिए आर्टिफिशियल लिम्स है। तो ये सारे बायो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मेडिकेशंस है जो आप नियर फ्यूचर में देखोगे कि बहुत सारे पेशेंट्स ने ये लगाया हुआ है, राइट? नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो देन देयर आर बायो लंग्स, अगर किसी के लंग में प्रॉब्लम है, एक्सचेंज ऑफ गैसेस नहीं हो पा रहे हैं, तो देन देयर आर बायो लंग्स, देन देयर आर आर्टिफिशियल किडनीज, देन देयर आर लीवर्स which can be transplanted, and then there is artificial heart. ओके, तो हमारे नॉर्मल हार्ट की तरह ही ये काम करेगा। और 14 फरवरी को भी इस हार्ट को कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगा। किसी ने रिजेक्ट कर दिया, किसी ने मना किया, फिर भी ब्रेकअप हो गया आपका, फिर भी आर्टिफिशियल हार्ट आपका अच्छे से चलता रहेगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। Yeah, so I have put a few images of the cochlear implants, the bionic eye, the bio lungs which will function as a normal real lung. Next please. So what are the advantages? It is less painful and this will provide you a targeted treatment. Then there are, the third point is very important, it has a minimum or zero side effects, and this will avoid the problems which are faced by the conventional dosage form. The fifth point, again, it is customized for each patient, so it is individualized and obviously it will give you the better results. Next please. बट देर आर सम डिसएडवांटेजेस, जैसे मैंने बोला ये 2024 के है। सोनल मैडम मेरा 2030 में लेक्चर अगेन रखने वाली है, तो वहाँ पे ये सारे डिसएडवांटेजेस कम हो जाएंगे। जैसे कॉस्ट है वो कम हो जाएगा, बिकॉज देर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स विच आर कमिंग अप की बल्क प्रोडक्शन इनका होगा। देन अगेन देर विल बी समथिंग लाइक डीपीसीओ जो हम बच्चों को पढ़ाते हैं। तो देर इज ड्रग प्राइस कंट्रोल ऑर्डर विच इज बाय द गवर्नमेंट। सो प्राइस कंट्रोल होगा तो ऑब्वियसली इस का जो है प्राइस कम होगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। Now another area which is very interesting particularly to the students is a 3D printing. Next please. So अभी जो है बच्चे टैबलेट्स वगैरह लेना पसंद नहीं करते हैं, तो उनके लिए सी द चिल्ड्रन फ्रेंडली फॉर्मुलेशंस। छोटा भीम के शेप में आप टैबलेट खिला सकते हो बच्चों को। हनी कॉम डिजाइन और कलर्स भी। सोनल मैडम को तो बहुत कलर पसंद है कि सर पिंक कलर की टैबलेट बन जाए तो कैसा। कोई बात नहीं, आप लेजर प्रिंटिंग में वो डाल दो कि आपको पिंक कलर के एस्प्रिन चाहिए। और फिर सोनल मैडम मुझे एक दिन बोलती है कि सर मेरे को तो आज पर्पल कलर की साड़ी पहनी है तो उसका मैचिंग टैबलेट चाहिए, राइट। तो यस, दैट इज आल्सो पॉसिबल विद 3D प्रिंटिंग। आपको जो शेप चाहिए, जो कलर चाहिए, वो आपको मिलेगा। क्योंकि आधा दर्द तो सोनल मैडम का वो पर्पल कलर देख के ही दूर हो जाएगा। सो दैट इज द एडवांटेज ऑफ दिस 3D प्रिंटिंग। आपको जो शेप, आपको जो कलर चाहिए, वो सब मिलेगा बाय द 3D प्रिंटिंग। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो इट इज अ लेयर बाय लेयर प्रोडक्शन, जहाँ पे आप क्या करते हो, एक लेयर बनेगा नीचे का, फिर उसके ऊपर, फिर उसके ऊपर, ऐसे लेयर बनते जाएंगे एंड यू विल हैव द टैबलेट्स ऑफ व्हाटएवर शेप यू वांट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो व्हाट आर द स्पेशल फीचर्स। आप कंप्यूटर प्रोग्राम से ये बना सकते हो। फ्लेक्सिबल डोजेज फॉर्म रहेगा, वेरिन फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी इन द टर्म्स ऑफ द शेप, फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी इन द टर्म्स ऑफ डोज, टाइम सेविंग होगा। ओके, सोनल मैडम क्या करेंगे, ऑफिस से कमांड दे देगी कि ये टैबलेट प्रिंट हो जानी चाहिए, तो फिर ऐसा एक टाइम आएगा कि उनके घर पे वो जब पहुंचेगी तो वो प्रिंटर आपको टैबलेट रेडी करके दे देगा। यू हैव टू जस्ट पुट इट ऑन द टंग। So that is going to be the future. So it is a single tablet which can contain multiple drugs. नहीं तो सोनल मैडम को सॉरी याद रखना पड़ेगा कि ये टैबलेट लिया, ये टैबलेट लिया। So you can put all the drugs into a same ink and that can be printed in whatever shape and size you want. Next please. So it can minimize the cost again, and it can be, as I told you, it can be used for personalized treatment. Next please. So you can see the image of a tablet printer जहाँ पे प्रिंट हो रही है इंडिविजुअल टैबलेट्स। ओके, ये मेरे जैसे कोई लोग होंगे जिसको व्हाइट कलर पसंद है, तो सोनल मैडम को जैसे हमको पता है पर्पल कलर, तो वो कलर की भी टैबलेट बन सकती है यूजिंग दिस 3D प्रिंटर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो अगेन जो सोनल मैडम को चाहिए था वैसे पर्पल और येलो कलर की टैबलेट्स आप देख सकते हो जो प्रिंट हो गई है। द शेप इज ऑल्सो डिफरेंट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो व्हाट आर द एडवांटेज, हाई प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट, टाइम सेविंग एंड मटेरियल वेस्टेज नहीं होगा इसमें, एंड यू कैन गिव द पोटेंट ड्रग्स टू दिस, एंड सॉलिड डोजेज फॉर्म जो है आप सारे बहुत इजीली प्रिंट कर सकते हो। तो पेरेंट्रल डोजेज जितना आपको जो पेन वगैरह होता है पेरेंट्रल्स के साथ वो नहीं होगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो फ्यू मोर एडवांटेजेस, इट इज फास्ट ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम, इट इज एक्यूरेट, क्योंकि ह्यूमन इंटरवेंशन होगा ही नहीं। अभी तो क्या है, नॉर्मल टैबलेट्स जो कंप्रेस होती है वहाँ पे आपका एक ऑपरेटर होता है, तो कुछ गड़बड़ होने के चांसेस है। अब यहाँ पे कोई गड़बड़ी के चांसेस नहीं है बिकॉज इट इज कस्टमाइज्ड थ्रू प्रोग्राम्स। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So again few benefits, increased solubility, BCS class 2-4 drugs है particularly अभी जो वो सारे के problems solve हो जाएंगे। यूनिक डोजेज फॉर्म ऑन डिमांड, जो शेप चाहिए ओके वो आपको मिलेगा, जैसा शेप आपको चाहिए ओके। तो एक दिन सोनल मैडम ने मुझे बोला कि सर करवा चौथ का व्रत है तो मुझे बिंदी शेप का चाहिए टैबलेट, तो फाइन दैट इज पॉसिबल, whatever shape she will tell वो शेप की टैबलेट बन जाएगी ओके। सो ऑल दीज थिंग्स आर पॉसिबल। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो प्रोसेस बहुत सिंपल है। एमफार्म में सोनल मैडम एक सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाती है कंप्यूटर एडेड ड्रग डिजाइनिंग। सो आपको एक सॉफ्टवेयर से इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है प्रिंटर को। सो आपको एक प्रोग्राम रन होगा जिससे आपका लेयर बाय लेयर प्रिंटिंग होगा ओके, और अब हम नॉर्मल पेज पे प्रिंटिंग करते हैं तो उसकी जगह पे पॉलीमर्स पे प्रिंट होगा, जो आपका एक बेस होगा। एंड ऑब्वियसली जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होगी, बायोडिग्रेडेबल पॉलीमर्स हम लेंगे ताकि कोई नुकसान भी ना हो। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। Just to give you idea about these 4 techniques which are nowadays used for printing: inkjet printing, zip dose, thermal inkjet printing, and fuse deposition molding. I'll take one example and then leave others for you. Next please. तो ये आप जो इंक देख रहे हो, इस इंक में ड्रग आप डालोगे एंड देन इट इज स्प्रेड थ्रू अ स्प्रे गन। ओके, जैसे हम कोटिंग करते हैं टेबलेट्स का। एंड आप जो पेपर देख रहे हो वो एक सॉलिड बेस है, उसके वहां पे एक सॉलिड रहेगा। सी द फर्स्ट पॉइंट इज रिटन पाउडर इज यूज्ड एज अ सबस्ट्रेट फॉर स्प्रेडिंग इंक। तो आप पॉलीमर का पाउडर ले सकते हो जिसके ऊपर वो जो स्प्रे होगा लिक्विड, एंड देन इट गेट्स सॉलिडिफाइड एंड देन इट कैन बी कंज्यूम्ड बाय द पेशेंट। अब कितना स्प्रे करना है वो सोनल मैडम पेशेंट के डोज के हिसाब से तय करेगी, राइट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So these are the various techniques which are used. I have just put the images for your information. Next. Next. Next, thermal inkjet printing भी एक टेक्निक है। So to previous one. सो एग्जांपल्स जो है कौन कौन से डोजेज फॉर्म इंकजेट प्रिंटिंग से बनते हैं: नैनो सस्पेंशंस, इम्प्लांट, सॉल्यूशंस, एनकैप्सुलेटेड पॉलीमर्स, टैबलेट्स, कैप्सूल। एंड यू कैन सी द डोजेज फॉर्म्स एंड द ड्रग्स विच आर अवेलेबल, जिसके 3D प्रिंटिंग टेक्नोलॉजी से फॉर्मुलेशंस बन चुके हैं, राइट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So what are the applications even in tissue and organ fabrication? आप टिश्यू भी बना सकते हो छोटा प्रिंट करके, और फिर वो टिश्यू आपको बॉडी में इम्प्लांट कर देना है। इट हैज फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी इन डोज, इट हैज फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी इन द प्रोडक्ट डेवलपमेंट, एंड आपको जिस तरीके का प्रोफाइलिंग चाहिए, ड्रग का रिलीज पैटर्न चाहिए, उस हिसाब से आप दे सकते हो। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। Coming to the last part of my presentation, that is telepharmacy. This is in a way not exactly related to personalized medication, but हाँ, यहाँ पे ये ऐसा है कि आप जो है particularly in US या particularly in the farther parts of India, जो मेजर सिटीज या डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्लेसेस से कनेक्टेड नहीं है, जहाँ पे फार्मासिस्ट इजीली अवेलेबल नहीं है, वहाँ पे पेशेंट जो है वीडियो कॉल के जरिए या फोन के जरिए फार्मासिस्ट से कनेक्ट हो सकता है और अपनी दवाई और अपने एग्जैक्ट डोज के बारे में पूछ सकता है। तो इस वजह से क्या होगा, इट कैन बी इन अ वे कंसिडर्ड एज इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड या पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिकेशन। आई विल गिव यू अ वेरी सिंपल एग्जांपल। देयर आर पेशेंट्स हु आर लैक्टोज इंटॉलरेंट। तो उन पेशेंट की अगर हिस्ट्री होगी तो सोनल मैडम फोन पे बता पाएंगे पेशेंट को कि भाई आप लैक्टोज आप टॉलरेट नहीं कर पाओगे, तो अगर टैबलेट में लैक्टोज एज ए डाइल्यूएंट यूज हुआ है, वो टैबलेट आपके लिए नहीं है। So in that way it is personalized. So it is a delivery of pharmaceutical care via telecommunication. अभी आजकल 5G 6G का जमाना है, जहाँ पे आप वीडियो कॉल के जरिए फार्मासिस्ट के साथ कनेक्ट हो सकते हो, एंड यू कैन इवन रिपोर्ट द एडवर्स ड्रग रिएक्शन। अब एडवर्स ड्रग रिएक्शन आप रिपोर्ट करोगे तो क्या होगा कि सोनल मैडम को पता है कि इस पेशेंट को ये एडवर्स रिएक्शन हुआ है, तो उनके बच्चे जब आएंगे तो मे बी जेनेटिक मेकअप उनका ऐसा है ताकि ये जो है उनको रैशेस हो रहे हैं मान लो सिप्रोफ्लॉक्सासिन से, तो व्हाट एज अ फार्मासिस्ट सोनल मैडम विल डू, उनके बच्चे या उनके क्लोज फैमिली जहाँ पे जेनेटिक सेटअप सिमिलर है, उनको ये टाइप की मेडिकेशंस ना दी जाए। So that is how this telepharmacy also will in a way be helpful for individualizing the medication. So जैसे last point लिखा है, by video conferencing you can educate and train the pharmacy staff and they will then further educate the patients, because अभी का जमाना ऐसा है, because there are so many novel drug delivery systems coming into the market, liposomes, nanoparticles, nano suspensions, तो पेशेंट को बताना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि ये मेडिकेशन आपको कैसे लेना है। So that individualized touch to the patients, individual counseling to the patients is very important. और आप उनको डोज के बारे में बताइए, दैट विल बी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. सो नेक्स्ट प्लीज. सो इन पेशेंट, जहाँ पेशेंट अगर हॉस्पिटल में है तो भी आप उनको जो है चीज़ें बता सकते हो. रिमोट डिस्पेंसिंग, पेशेंट जो है दूर बैठा है वो आपको ऑर्डर करेगा तो आप यहाँ से ऑर्डर करके आप उसको मेडिकेशन भिजवा सकते हो. सो दिस सिस्टम्स आर वेरी पॉपुलर इन द वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड, यूरोप, अमेरिका में, जहाँ पे पेशेंट को अगर रिफिल करवानी है मेडिकेशन तो आपको मेडिकल स्टोर पे जाने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. यू जस्ट फिल द प्रिस्क्रिप्शन इन देयर ऑनलाइन वेबसाइट. जैसे हमारे यहाँ पे भी टाटा 1mg की वेबसाइट वगैरह पे या अपोलो पे हो सकता है. सो यू फिल द प्रिस्क्रिप्शन ऑनलाइन, द फार्मासिस्ट विल चेक. अगर उसको ऐसा लगता है तो आपको डिस्पेंस कर देगा मेडिकेशन, आपको मिल जाएगी मेडिकेशन आपके डोर स्टेप पे. एंड इवन काउंसलिंग भी हो जाएगा कि आपको ये मेडिकेशन कब लेनी है, कब नहीं लेनी है, फूड के साथ लेनी है, फूड के बिना लेनी है, कितने घंटे पहले लेनी है, फूड के कितने घंटे बाद लेनी है. सो दिस इज हाउ अगेन इन अ वे इट बिकम्स पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिकेशन. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. सो दिस वाज अबाउट इन पेशेंट, थोड़ा डिटेल में दिया है. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. सो यस, कमिंग टू द एंड, जैसे सोनल मैडम के पर्स में क्रेडिट कार्ड वगैरह बहुत रहता है क्योंकि वो शॉपिंग वगैरह करते रहते हैं. सो अब जो है आप सबके पर्स में एक ऐसा स्मार्ट कार्ड होना चाहिए जहाँ पे आपकी जेनेटिक मैपिंग है. ओके, सो आपको खाली ये कार्ड देना है. डॉक्टर के पास एक डिवाइस होगा जो रीड करेगा और उस हिसाब से आपको दवाई दी जाएगी. यू कैन सी हियर इज माय सीक्वेंस है, तो आपको स्मार्ट कार्ड पे वो सीक्वेंस होगा. एंड देन डॉक्टर विल फाइंड आउट दैट शी इज अ पुअर मेटाबोलाइजर और इस हिसाब से इंडिविजुअलाइज ट्रीटमेंट दिया जाएगा. तो अब सोनल मैडम जो है एक ही कार्ड रखेगी, एक इनका क्रेडिट कार्ड और ये वाला एक स्मार्ट कार्ड जहाँ पे आपका पूरा जीनोम मैपिंग दिया हुआ है. बिकॉज वो इंडिविजुअलाइज होगा. जो मेडिकेशन सोनल मैडम के लिए बनी है वो जो है वो हम नहीं ले सकते बिकॉज इट इज इंडिविजुअलाइज. द डोज विल बी इंडिविजुअलाइज, द मेडिकेशन विल ऑल्सो बी इंडिविजुअलाइज. मान लो वो एस्पिरिन उनके लिए सुटेबल नहीं है तो उनको फिर पैरासीटामोल दिया जाएगा. सो शी माइट हैव टू गो फॉर अल्टरनेटिव मेडिकेशन, राइट. सो दैट इज द नीड ऑफ द आवर और हम सबको फार्मासिस्ट को इसमें एकजुट होकर ये सारा काम करना है. ओके, नेक्स्ट प्लीज. So these are the few references from which I have taken all this information. Next please. Next. Yeah, thank you all of you for your kind attention and inviting me for this talk. Once again, thank you to Sonal madam and her entire team. Thank you. I am ready to take few questions if anyone has doubt or.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Hello,
are you?
hello, sir. Fine, fine, sir.
Yeah. Sir, there is a question. Okay, 3D printing is there, but then will it be affordable for India?
वेरी राइटली आस्क्ड क्वेश्चन सर. जिसने भी क्वेश्चन पूछा है, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट द पर्सन फॉर दैट क्वेश्चन. क्या होगा सर, जैसे जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होती है उस हिसाब से कॉस्ट घटता जाता है, राइट. पहले आई टेक एग्जांपल फ्रॉम माय एरिया ओनली, जहाँ पे सोनल मैडम और हमने वर्क किया है. स्टेंट सर पहले बहुत महंगे होते थे. स्टेंट्स आर नथिंग बट इट इज़ अ वेरी सिंपल स्प्रिंग लाइक डिवाइस जो हमारी पेन में होती है, उसके ऊपर ड्रग कोटिंग होती है. तो अब क्या हो रहा है कि स्प्रिंग जो है इंडिया में बनने लगी है. पहले स्प्रिंग जर्मनी से आती थी, राइट. तो उस हिसाब से जैसे जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी आगे बढ़ेगी तो 3D प्रिंटिंग की कॉस्ट घटती जाएगी. एंड देन समटाइम यू विल फाइंड सम डे कि आपको नॉर्मल पैरासीटामोल की भी 3D प्रिंटेड टैबलेट्स जो अभी नॉर्मल टैबलेट मिल रही है उस कॉस्ट पे मिलेगी. सर इसमें क्या होगा कि टैबलेट का अभी जो है टैबलेट मान लो जाइडस अहमदाबाद में बन रही है, फिर वहाँ से आपके यहाँ पे आ रही है. सो वो ट्रांसपोर्टेशन कॉस्ट वगैरह जो है वो कम हो जाएगा. ओके, आपके फार्मासिस्ट पर्टिकुलरली ओटीसी मेडिकेशंस है, तो सोनल मैडम या जो भी मेडिकल स्टोर पे जो फार्मासिस्ट है, फिर वो वहीं पे प्रिंट कर पाएगा, या कोई प्रिस्क्रिप्शन मेडिकेशंस है तो डॉक्टर के क्लिनिक में ही वो इंडिविजुअलाइज प्रिंट हो जाएगी. Obviously with the time the cost will reduce, and obviously in a large country like India it will be beneficial.
Right, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, I also had a similar doubt that in 3D printing also, sir, nowadays the instrument itself is very costly, and it is actually personalized medicine because you have given right examples of thyroidism as well as other diseases where we are actually requiring personalized treatment, but unfortunately we are not getting. So our thyroid levels are not getting controlled because of that. But if 3D printing and as you said the bioelectronic medicine devices, if they are available at a cheaper rate, I will definitely prefer those type of medicines.
जैसे मैडम ने राइटली क्वेश्चन पूछा है, अभी मैडम डॉक्टर्स को समझ में आ रहा है कि सोनल मैडम का थायराइड लेवल जो है, दूसरा लेटेस्ट टेक एग्जांपल जो आपके बाजू में मुझे दिख रहा है डॉक्टर हर्षाली, तो उनके थायराइड के लिए दोनों को अलग अलग दवाई देनी है. सो मान लो सोनल मैडम को 25 माइक्रोग्राम का डोज देना है और हर्षाली मैडम को 35 माइक्रोग्राम देना है, तो अभी 35 माइक्रोग्राम पॉसिबल नहीं है, तो उनको 25 देंगे तो सब थेरापेटिक होगा, और 50 फिर दे देते हैं डॉक्टर. सो दैट क्रिएट्स अ प्रॉब्लम. सो अब क्या होगा, सोनल मैडम जब डॉक्टर के पास जाएगी तो 25 माइक्रोग्राम जो है T3 T4 वो प्रिंट होके बाहर आएगी, एंड जब हर्षाली मैडम जाएंगे तो 35 माइक्रोग्राम प्रिंट होके वो आएगी, और फिर उस तरीके से वो फिल्म में क्या करेंगे, उसमें बहुत सारा स्वीटनर या ठेचा का फ्लेवर जैसा आपको चाहिए वैसा दे सकते हैं. सो दैट अगेन कैन बी इंडिविजुअलाइज्ड.
Correct, sir. So I think now we are moving more towards compounding pharmacy, maybe like olden days, and that is
राइट
a
राइट.
good
सो
practice.
पूरा सर्कल घूम के वापस आता है.
आ गया. Correct है, sir.
राइट.
सर के साथ काफ़ी मेरा इंटरेक्शन काफ़ी सालों से रहा है सूरत एरिया में. आई स्टिल रिमेंबर सर इज इन अ वेरी ह्यूमरस मूड while teaching and he implements that strategy while teaching also, so learning becomes very easy and a simple lucid way sir is trying to explain. I am really fortunate that sir has made his way today for us and experienced personalized medicine to our students in a very simple manner. I thank so much. I thank Dr. Pranav Shah from my bottom of my heart from on behalf of HSB PVT College. And I would again like to recommend refer sir to come back for our interesting more sessions as possible.
श्योर श्योर. मुझे लगा पहले आपने कहा इनविटेशन आया कि मुझे आप ऑफलाइन बुला रहे हो, तो it
So
would have
that
been
will
more fun.
also be a great pleasure once everything
Sure,
works
sure.
out because we are a little bit away from Pune. So the transportation and everything is a bit difficult. But if you are
All right.
willing to do it, sir, definitely from our side. आप जब शिरडी आओ sir, definitely हम आपको वहाँ से भी pick up कर सकते हैं.
नहीं
ऐसा
नहीं,
है
अभी
situation.
इनफैक्ट अभी हमारे यहाँ संजीवनी से आए ही, ऐसा आई वाज डिस्कसिंग,
Okay,
ऊपर
great,
गांव से एग्जामिनर आए हैं, सो वी
great,
कैन इंटरेक्ट मोर.
great, sir. Thank you
ओके
so
ओके,
much, sir,
थैंक यू
and have a
वन
good day, sir. Thanks a lot.
थैंक यू.
Now, dear students and attendees, we will have a presentation by our sponsor, Miosa.
Yeah, Abhay sir.
Yeah, good morning all. Good morning to all the guest speakers who are here on this online meet. Good morning to all the mentors, uh, from different pharmacy colleges. Good morning all to all the students who are watching this particular live, webinar. Good morning to all of you. So myself, let's introduce myself to you. Myself, Abhay Joshi. I am National Head and Vice President for Viosa Learning, India's first AI-powered skill tech company, and we are engaged in training and coaching the students of colleges and schools to enhance their employability skills as such. So, in view of our relationship with Mr. Dr. Nikun sir,
We have been already associated with Parikrama, faculty of Parikrama institution in Kashti, and then he had suggested us to promote our company, our products to all those dignitaries who are there on this online meet and for all the students. So in view of that, I am there in front of you all. Thanks to Nikun sir, and we will just go through the presentation wherein Viosa Viosa is India's first AI powered skill tech company, and we are into the profession of enhancing the employability skills of the pharmacy students across different pharmacy colleges in India. We are also an NSDC approved and authorized training company as such, wherein students, whenever they undergo our training, they receive the NSDC certificates, which helps the students for their career enhancement going forward, which help the students whenever they are applying for government jobs as such and semi-government jobs as such. So, basis the undergoing of our training modules as such, students are going to get benefited out of this particular coaching and training modules as such. Next, sir, Nikun sir, can we just have next slide, please? Yeah, about us, Viosa is India's first AI-powered skill tech company, which I have mentioned earlier, and we are first to introduce AI-powered technology to coach our pharmacy students. So what is that? So going forward, whenever the presentation will continue, you will come to know there are few AI powered tools which help the students to practice their employability skills, to practice how to build an ATS compliant resume, to practice how to clear their interviews through AI based knowledge or AI based technology as such. So we differentiate ourselves with other competitors in the form of developing these AI powered tools across India. And we have been associated with around 100 plus institutions, famous institutions in India, wherein we are very happy, and even the institutions are very happy to get associated with us and to get their students trained. Till moment, we have almost trained around 10,000 plus students across all streams. Either it might be engineering, it might be MBA, it might be MCA, normal graduation, and pharmacy too. So we are very happy to join and participate in this particular seminar, wherein it will benefit the institutions and the students of the institutions also going forward. So please, next slide, please. Yeah. So this is the certificate of partnership which we are already been associated with NSDC, wherein our students who get trained and coached, they will get the NSDC certification for the training models which they attend with us. Next slide, sir. Yeah. Our Viosa board members, we are now internationally acclaimed company wherein we are already present in Dubai, Southeast, and we are now going for expansion mode wherein we would be having our presence in Australia and USA too. So see, these are our board members. Mr. Ashish Sardesai, he is the co-founder and CEO of Viosa. Mr. Sakib Kasi, Mr. Dennis Matthews, and see there are different MD of Accenture. Mr. Praveen Sharma is also one of our board of directors. So there are few directors who have joined from different industries and have come together because each one of them felt that there should be something new to coach the students, to enhance the employability of the students, because with this cutting edge technology and new advancements, students should also be using the technology to update themselves and to get placed in good corporates as such. So rightly what Shahasa was saying before this particular presentation, I was very much happy that from an education industry point of view, I came to know that how good advancements are coming out, how good the technology is being used in the pharma sector also to get updated and to promote this pharma sector going forward. So this is for each and everyone. So I come from education industry, different directors have come from different industries, and they have come together, and we have formed this company, which is Viosa Global. So next one, next slide please. Yeah. So, sir, which streams we coach in different institutions? So these are the streams wherein we have, developed a standard corporate mentorship program. It is a unique and standard training program for different streams and different institutions. So we coach and cover the engineering students. We coach and cover the BBA and MBA, then BCMCA, BA become BSc, and then B Farm and M Farm students also. So how we coach them, what are our training models? We will discuss it in the latter part. So Nikun sir, can we go ahead with the new slide? Yeah. So what is that we help the institutions, we support the institutions with? So now if you sit with, we arrange in-campus training for the students of pharmacy through our corporate trainers team. So what are those training kinds? The first is English communication. Sir, हम सब लोग जानते हैं कि स्टूडेंट्स आजकल टेक्नोलॉजी में या सब्जेक्ट मैटर में बहुत अच्छा काम करते हैं. They achieve around 80%, 70%, 85% marks in their academics as such. Okay, so in their subjects, they are very much, comfortable and they are happy. But besides the subjects, now corporates are looking for an all-round employee. Corporate wants that he should be well versed with the soft skills. He should be well versed with the team building qualities. He should do each and everything besides his expertise. So if you sit with, sir, in recent survey which LinkedIn had surveyed upon, 85% of the corporate HRs, they are now preferring on the soft skills parts of the candidate rather than the academics part. So आज मुझे पता है कि मेरी फार्मेसी में मैं 90% वाला एक्सपर्ट हूँ, बट अगर मैं जब एक कॉर्पोरेट में काम कर रहा हूँ, मैं टीम में काम कर रहा हूँ, तो what are the qualities and skill set I would require to work in a team and to make that project successful. So ये जो चीजें हैं besides the academics is something we want to coach and train that particular student upon. So if you sit with, there are 4 deliverables which we coach to the student of that particular institutions. The first is English communication, which is very much required. Students are well versed with their local language, but over and above, when they are working with a corporate, when they are working with foreign delegates, they should always, at least they should know working English. That how communication should be done. Either it is an English communication, either it is a bilingual communication, but in which form they should be effective in communicating with their clients, in communicating with their co-workers, in communicating their teammates. So this is something which we train the students on advanced communication skills. The second one is, sir, job functional and soft skills training. So nowadays if you sit with, earlier जब हम लोग, सर हम लोग जब जॉब कर रहे थे, when we used to apply for any job as such, हम लोग क्या करते थे पहले, हम हमारा एक स्टैंडर्ड सीवी बना लेते थे, एंड स्टैंडर्ड सीवी में हम लोग फार्मेसी से रिलेटेड जितने भी जॉब प्रोफाइल्स है उन सबको हम वो कॉमन सीवी भेजते थे. We used to do that आइदर हो सकता है सेल्स एंड मार्केटिंग के लिए कोई जॉब प्रोफाइल हो तो हम लोग वही सीवी भेजेंगे, अगर कोई प्रोडक्शन का कोई जॉब हो तो हम लोग उसको भी वही सीवी भेजते थे, अगर हम लोग क्वालिटी कंट्रोल के लिए हो तो कुछ और सीवी भेजते थे, कस्टमर सर्विसिंग के लिए हो तो सेम सीवी भेजते थे. सो वी यूज टू अप्लाई all the job profiles with one CV only, wherein we used to upload our common skills. अभी आज का दौर ऐसा नहीं है। आज का दौर जॉब स्पेसिफिक एंड जॉब प्रोफाइल स्पेसिफिक स्किल सेट ही कंपनी प्रिफर करती है। हमारे सीवी में हमारे पास उस जॉब्स के लिए व्हाट आर द बेस्ट स्किल्स आई एम हैविंग सो दैट आई एम अप्लाइंग फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर जॉब। सो नाउअडेज job functional and job specific skill sets are required for the students and by the students. So हम लोग job profile से related जो जो skill set लगते हैं student should be aware। मान के चलो कोई client facing job role in pharmacy, then that student should have the client facing skill set। अगर कोई बैकएंड वाला जॉब है उस बंदे के लिए तो ही शुड हैव ए बैकएंड वाला स्किल सेट कि बैकएंड जॉब के लिए मेरे पास कौन से स्किल सेट होने चाहिए। आई शुड बी वर्क इन ए टीम, आई शुड हैव रिसर्च नॉलेज, यू नो फॉर एग्जांपल कोई कस्टमर सर्विसिंग का कोई जॉब रोल है इन फार्मा, देन हाउ आई शुड डील विद द कस्टमर्स, उसके लिए मेरे पास स्पेसिफिक स्किल सेट्स क्या रहने चाहिए। सो वी हेल्प द स्टूडेंट्स, वी हेल्प द इंस्टीट्यूशन in coaching and training the students in a specific job function जिसको हम job functional coaching बोलते हैं। Job specific coaching is something which we deliver to the students. Sir, second thing, corporate aptitude test. This is something a new development has happened in big corporates. Either it may be a finance company, or either it may be an engineering company, or it may be a pharma company. So nowadays, aptitude is something which the corporates want to see in that particular student. So we also give, we help the students in having an overview about the aptitude coaching कि अगर aptitude के ऐसे questions आते हैं तो what are the gimmicks we should get upon, what are the gimmicks we should adopt whenever we come across any aptitude का part for that particular corporate. Aptitude questions कैसे clear होने चाहिए, big companies do that nowadays. So this is what we have an overview of aptitude, corporate aptitude training for the students. The third thing, the most important is AI powered tools. We are the first in India to develop these tools. So which are those tools? First, there are three tools uh, which are creating revolutions across the colleges in the form of technology while coaching the students. The first tool is Resumatic. I will come in detail about those tools later on. But Resumatic is something wherein students can prepare AI powered resume which will help them to get prompted by the AI. For example, हमारे बच्चों को ये पता है कि मेरे को रिज्यूमी बनाना है, बट जब वो रिज्यूमी बनाते हैं सो आप स्टूडेंट्स को गोइंग फॉरवर्ड ये देखना पड़ेगा कि स्पेसिफिक रिज्यूमी बनाना है, मुझे जेनेरिक रिज्यूमी नहीं बनाना है। सो अगर जॉब स्पेसिफिक रिज्यूमी मुझे बनाना है तो देयर आर एन नंबर ऑफ थिंग्स आई शुड पुट इन दैट। सो क्या चीज होने चाहिए? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल एक एग्जांपल दे रहा हूं, I should put in that job profile specific skill sets which I am having for to apply for that particular job. Second thing, the student should put in their voluntary achievements कि उस जॉब के लिए मैंने क्या वॉलंटरी अचीवमेंट्स किए हैं, व्हाट आर द सर्टिफिकेशंस आई हैव डन, उस जॉब के लिए व्हाट आर द स्पेसिफाइड प्रोजेक्ट्स आई हैव डन, so that I can be more appreciated by the HR while I am putting this. So ATS compliant resume is a need now for the students wherein the corporates require them, because आजकल corporates ने क्या किया सर, they have developed their own softwares. वो उनको मालूम है कि मेरे को एक मंथ में 3000 resumes different प्लेटफॉर्म से आते हैं. So one HR can't segregate the resumes. Neither he can go with the count of resumes one by one, हर एक वो चीज नहीं चेक कर पाए. So corporate ने एक सॉफ्टवेयर डाला है एंड वो सॉफ्टवेयर में जब भी कोई रिज्यूम आता है वो सॉफ्टवेयर चेक करता है कि वेदर दिस इज एन ATS रिज्यूम, ऑटोमेटेड ट्रैकिंग सॉफ्टवेयर, जहां पे उस रिज्यूम में अगर उस जॉब प्रोफाइल से रिलेटेड कीवर्ड्स अगर नहीं रिफ्लेक्ट होते हैं तो दैट सॉफ्टवेयर ऑटोमेटिकली वो बाहर निकाल देता है उसको। एंड देन आवर स्टूडेंट्स से दैट सर मैंने तो 2 जगह अप्लाई किया है, बहुत अच्छा जॉब प्रोफाइल है, बहुत अच्छा कंपनी, लेकिन मुझे कॉल क्यों नहीं आ रहा है? वो कॉल इसलिए नहीं आ रहा है बिकॉज आवर रिज्यूमेस आर नॉट एटीएस compliant. So this is the first tool which we help the students to prepare their ATS compliant resume. Sir, second is Interview Pro, which is one of the best tools. सर हम लोग जब भी प्लेसमेंट ड्राइव्स होते हैं, जब भी बड़े बड़े कॉर्पोरेट्स हमारे कॉलेजेस में आते हैं, तो हम लोग बच्चों की तैयारी करते हैं, वी स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग देम फॉर इंटरव्यूज। लेकिन अपने ट्रेनिंग एंड प्लेसमेंट हेड बोलो या अपने फैकल्टीज बोलो, वो कितने बार बच्चों का इंटरव्यू का प्रिपरेशन करके ले लेंगे? वो एक बार करेंगे, सब कुछ समझा देंगे, 2 बार करेंगे, कैसे करना है, क्या करना है, समझा देंगे। लेकिन उनके कोचिंग के बाद में वो जो अपने स्टूडेंट्स है, आर दो स्टूडेंट्स प्रैक्टिसिंग ऑन व्हाट दे हैव बीन टॉट? वी डोंट हैव सच पैरामीटर्स विद अस। हम वो काउंट नहीं कर पा रहे, हम वो जज नहीं कर पा रहे कि बच्चे सही में प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं जो मैंने सिखाया है। सो वी हैव लॉन्च दिस सेकंड एआई पावर टूल, जहां पे बच्चे अपने इंटरव्यू की प्रैक्टिस खुद कर सकते हैं, जहां चाहे वहां कर सकते हैं थ्रू आवर टूल। रात में 12 बजे भी उठ के बच्चे कैन स्टार्ट, आवर स्टूडेंट्स कैन स्टार्ट प्रैक्टिसिंग। अब वो प्रैक्टिसिंग कैसे करेंगे? सो वी हैव एन एआई बॉट जो उनको क्वेश्चंस पूछेगा, एंड वो जो क्वेश्चंस है वो क्वेश्चंस हम कॉलेज को पूछते हैं कि सर आपको आपके हिसाब से क्वेश्चंस डाउनलोड करने हैं क्या, एंड उस हिसाब से वी डाउनलोड द क्वेश्चंस व्हिच कॉलेज provides us, and then we give that tool to the students to practice those questions and answers. So this is one of the best tools which our students can practice, एंड हम लोग उसमें जब वो प्रैक्टिस करता है, वो प्रैक्टिस के बाद देन ए रिपोर्ट गेट जनरेटेड, उसका रिकॉर्डिंग होता है उस प्रैक्टिस का। सो नॉर्मली 20 to 25 सेकंड्स का एक सेशन होता है, जिसमें हम लोगों ने 3 टाइप्स के क्वेश्चंस ऑलरेडी लोड करके रखे उसमें। फर्स्ट इज बिहेवियरल क्वेश्चंस, 3-4 बिहेवियरल क्वेश्चंस जो नॉर्मली इंटरव्यूज में पूछते हैं। सेकंड आर 3-4 फंक्शनल क्वेश्चंस जो कि मैनेजरियल काइंड ऑफ क्वेश्चंस होते हैं, वो 3-4 क्वेश्चंस हमने उसमें अपलोड करके रखे हैं। एंड तीसरा टेक्निकल क्वेश्चंस जो स्पेसिफिक जॉब से रिलेटेड क्वेश्चंस होते हैं, ऐसे 3-4 क्वेश्चंस। सो सर इससे एक फायदा जरूर होता है कि बच्चों को ये समझ में आता है कि विच आर द काइंड ऑफ क्वेश्चंस दे वुड बी फेसिंग व्हेन दे वुड बी अटेंडिंग द इंटरव्यूज गोइंग फॉरवर्ड। फर्स्ट थिंग। सेकंड थिंग, बच्चे जब प्रैक्टिस करते हैं उस बॉट के साथ में, जैसे बॉट ने क्वेश्चन किया, अभिरुचि ने क्वेश्चन किया, टेल मी समथिंग अबाउट योरसेल्फ, एक क्वेश्चन गया स्टूडेंट्स के पास में, स्टूडेंट्स स्टार्ट आंसरिंग दोस क्वेश्चंस। बट जब वो आंसर करता है तो उसको एनालाइज नहीं होता है कि वेदर आई हैव डन इट राइटली और रॉन्गली। सो एक रिपोर्ट आता है, वो रिपोर्ट जनरेट होता है, एंड दैट रिपोर्ट पासेस ऑन टू द स्टूडेंट्स, एंड उस रिपोर्ट में स्टूडेंट का 5 डायमेंशन पे एनालिसिस होता है कि मिस्टर अभय जोशी आप कहाँ पे अच्छे गए, आप कहाँ पे लो लगे, आपको और इम्प्रूवमेंट किस में होना चाहिए, एंड आपने जो आंसर दिया है वो आंसर में ये कीवर्ड्स मिसिंग थे, यू शुड ऐड इन दोज कीवर्ड्स व्हाइल प्रैक्टिसिंग नेक्स्ट टाइम। सो पूरा एक ओवरव्यू आ जाता है उस स्टूडेंट के लिए कि व्हाट इज द बेस्ट आई कैन डू। So these are the tools which we are having. So now what are the corporate mentorship program? क्या उससे क्या बेनिफिट होने वाला है? सबसे पहले सर इंग्लिश कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स हम बच्चों का बढ़ाते हैं, कॉर्पोरेट कम्युनिकेशन हम बच्चों का बढ़ाते हैं। सेकंड थिंग, हम लोग उनका सॉफ्ट स्किल्स उनको तैयार करते हैं। दे आर सो कॉन्फिडेंट, एक्सपीरियंसेस से जब ये अपने स्टूडेंट जब शुरुआत करते हैं इस कॉर्पोरेट मेंटरशिप प्रोग्राम में, वो एक अलग पर्सनैलिटी होता है। एंड पोस्ट 60 आवर्स का जो अपना मेंटरशिप प्रोग्राम होता है, जब वो सर्टिफिकेशन लेता है तब वो एक कंप्लीटली 360 डिग्री चेंज आता है। ही इज कंप्लीटली a new identity because he had got that confidence of knowledge and the confidence of how to present himself in the form of soft skills. तीसरा, जैसे मैंने बोला प्री एप्टीट्यूड, एक एप्टीट्यूड का ओवरव्यू हम लोग उस ट्रेनिंग में उनको देते हैं। चौथा, हम लोग 3 एआई पावर टूल्स जो मैंने अभी आपको बोले हैं, वो टूल्स का एक्सेस हम उनको देते हैं सो दैट दे कैन प्रैक्टिस दोस टूल्स पोस्ट देयर एकेडमिक्स, पोस्ट देयर कॉलेज सेशन। एंड सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज, फिफ्थ इज ग्रुप डिस्कशन, मॉक इंटरव्यू। हम लोग बच्चों को ग्रुप डिस्कशन के लिए तैयार करते हैं। हम लोग बच्चों को एलिवेटर पिच में हम लोग उनको प्रिपेयर करते हैं। wherever they are giving, whenever they are giving the interviews, how confident they are, and वो पहले ही पता उनको मालूम होता है कि ग्रुप डिस्कशन आया तो what are the things I should put on. एलिवेटर पिच आता है तो how is the elevator pitch I should present, how I should start, initiate the discussion. Everything is being coached to the students so that they are well aware before they attend their first interview. That is what we prepare them. And the last but not the least, कॉलेज डैशबोर्ड। ये हमारे प्लेसमेंट, कॉलेज प्लेसमेंट के लिए सबसे बढ़िया टूल है विच इज एआई पावर्ड। इसमें हम कॉलेज के प्लेसमेंट टीम को, जो बच्चे ठीक तरह से टूल्स का प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं या नहीं कर रहे हैं, द प्लेसमेंट टीम कैन एनालाइज। जब भी वो बंदा प्रैक्टिस करेगा, इस डैशबोर्ड में अपने आप वो अपडेट हो जाएगा। प्लस वो बंदे ने किस प्रकार का रिज्यूमे बनाया है, वो बंदे ने किस प्रकार का इंटरव्यू दिया है, वो सब चीजें अपनी प्लेसमेंट फैकल्टी या प्लेसमेंट जिनको हम असाइन करेंगे, प्लेसमेंट सीओआई के पास चला जाता है, प्लेसमेंट स्पोक के पास साथ चला जाता है। सो इवन आवर प्लेसमेंट टीम कैन गेट हेल्प ऑफ हाउ आवर स्टूडेंट्स आर परफॉर्मिंग, whether they are performing or not, how they are preparing their resumes, how they are giving their interviews. Each and everything is being analyzed by the placement team, and placement team को भी help हो जाता है। They can promote the students. आप push कर सकते हो, आप check कर सकते हो कि which are the, even the placement team can categorize their students for the interviews and the placement drives, कि यार ये 60-70 बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है, बहुत अच्छा प्रैक्टिस किया है, इनको ए कैटेगरी में रखते हैं। ये बच्चों ने अभी तक अप टू द मार्क नहीं किया है, इसके ऊपर थोड़ा काम करना पड़ेगा, तो इनको बी कैटेगरी में रख सकते हैं। और सी कैटेगरी जो बच्चे जिन्होंने कुछ भी नहीं किया, उनके ऊपर हम खुद पुश करके, उनको हम खुद वर्क करके उनको नेक्स्ट लेवल पे आ सकते हैं। So these are the basic and the most vital and crucial tools which we can share with the colleges, and the colleges can then take it ahead. We are, of course, we are there to help the students, but as far as dashboard is concerned, college dashboard is the most important thing which the placement team is very happy about. And even for NAC documentation, जब भी आपके पास NAC की टीम आती है, उनके लिए तो डॉक्यूमेंटेशन चाहिए उनको, कि कितने बच्चों ने एक्टिविटीज करी, कितना अटेंडेंस था जब ट्रेनिंग में, कितने असाइनमेंट्स बच्चों ने करे हैं ड्यूरिंग द कॉर्पोरेट मेंटरशिप ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स, और कितने और क्या असाइनमेंट्स किए हैं। ईच एंड एवरीथिंग इज प्रोवाइडेड इन द डैशबोर्ड, कि बच्चों ने क्या क्या किया है ड्यूरिंग द ट्रेनिंग सेशन, एंड बच्चों ने किस प्रकार से टूल्स को यूज किया है पोस्ट देयर ट्रेनिंग सेशंस। सर नेक्स्ट वन, निकुंज सर, next slide please. Yeah, sir, these are the 4 AI power tools. The first is Resumatic, the second is Interview Pro, the third is Student Dashboard, and fourth is Career Path. This is something a very new tool we have, a new technology we have brought in, wherein हम लोग स्टूडेंट्स का एक 24 पेज का एनालिसिस करते हैं। उसमें हम लोग स्टूडेंट्स को 6 पैरामीटर्स पे एसेस करते हैं, जैसे उसकी पर्सनालिटी कैसी है, उसकी लर्निंग स्टाइल कैसी है, उसका करियर मोटिवेटर क्या है, उसका करियर इंटरेस्ट क्या है, एंड उसके स्किल्स एंड एबिलिटीज क्या है, ये 5, एंड उसका इमोशनल क्वेश्चन क्या है। सो ये एक ऐसा टूल है जो स्टूडेंट्स को पर्सनली हेल्प करता है। स्टूडेंट्स के सामने एक मिरर आ जाता है कि मेरी पर्सनैलिटी क्या है, मेरे में क्या अच्छा है, मेरे में क्या वीक है, एंड हाउ आई कैन इंप्रूव एट माय वीक पॉइंट्स। एंड उसके बाद इस रिपोर्ट में ये भी बताया जाता है, एआई बताता है प्रॉम्प्टर, कि उस स्टूडेंट के लिए टॉप 5 सेक्टर्स कौन से हैं जिसमें वो सक्सेसफुल हो सकता है, एंड 5 टॉप जॉब प्रोफाइल्स कौन से हो सकते हैं जिसमें वो सक्सेसफुल हो सकता है, बेसिस द रिपोर्ट विच कम्स। सो बहुत बार सर ये होता है कि पहले 3 महीने में 6 महीने में एट्रिशन लेवल बहुत हाई होता है, बिकॉज अपने बच्चे बोलते हैं कि चलो मेरे को ये जॉब मिल गया, मैं ले लेता हूँ, बट बाद में 6 महीने के बाद बच्चा बोलता है कि आई एम नॉट गेटिंग इंटरेस्टेड, मुझे मजा नहीं आ रहा है। क्यों मजा नहीं आ रहा है? बिकॉज आपकी स्किल्स एंड एबिलिटीज जो आपके पास है, those abilities are not matching the profile which you have opted for. So students को एक शुरुआत में भी पता चल जाता है, जैसे हम प्रोफेशनल कुंडली बोलते हैं इसको। हमारा जब जन्म होता है तो अपने पेरेंट्स हमारे लिए कुंडली बना देते हैं, बट यहाँ पे जब ये करियर असेसमेंट होता है तो इवन द स्टाफ, इवन द कॉलेज फैकल्टीज एंड इवन द स्टूडेंट्स कम टू नो दैट मेरी कुंडली क्या है एंड आगे जाके मुझे कौन से सेक्टर में जहां पे मैं फिट बन, मोस्ट सुटेबल फिट सेक्टर मैं इसमें चला जाता हूं, सो दैट आई कैन बी मोर सक्सेसफुल. So this is what this career path AI tool is getting very famous and very getting attracted amongst the students and the colleges as such. Yeah, next one, sir. Nikun sir, next slide, please. Sir, you can speak this one. You can go ahead with next one. Next one again. Undergraduates. Yeah, sir. Just 2 minutes. Yeah, sir. These are the corporate mentorship program, which is which is common which is common for the undergraduates. अब यहाँ पे आप देखिए, फॉर फार्मेसी इफ आई सी टू इट, हम लोग प्रिफर करते हैं कि हम फर्स्ट ईयर, सेकंड ईयर और थर्ड ईयर में स्टूडेंट्स को ट्रेन करें. दे हैव इनफ टाइम, दे हैव इनफ ईयर्स टू वर्क ऑन their soft skills part, to work on their aptitude and all these parts, so that final year में जब उनके पास कोई प्लेसमेंट कंपनी आए, कॉर्पोरेट आए या वो कभी जाए, so they are well prepared. वो इतने एक्सपीरियंस्ड हो जाएंगे, इतने कॉन्फिडेंट हो जाएगी कि कोई भी कॉर्पोरेट आने दो, आई एम देयर टू स्टैंड एंड आई एम देयर टू डिफेंड माई सेल्फ एंड आई एम देयर टू ग्रैब दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी. सो मोटा मोटा क्या है सर, इफेक्टिव ईयर 1 में हम लोग इफेक्टिव कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स उनको शुरुआत में बेसिक से करते हैं, शुरुआत एप्टीट्यूड, बेसिक एप्टीट्यूड से शुरुआत करते हैं, सॉफ्ट स्किल्स, बेसिक सॉफ्ट स्किल्स से शुरुआत करते हैं, टूल्स जो उनको लगने वाले गोइंग फॉरवर्ड, एमएक्स एक्सेल, थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल का भी ओवरव्यू हम उनको दे देते हैं, सो दैट शुरुआत से ही वो लोग उसके साथ अवेयर रहे कि दीज आर द थिंग्स आई एम गोइंग टू परफॉर्म व्हेन आई विल गेट माय फर्स्ट जॉब इन ए गुड कॉर्पोरेट. सेकंड ईयर का 60 आवर्स का अगर प्रोग्राम देखेंगे तो एडवांस इंटरमीडिएट इंग्लिश कम्युनिकेशन, इंटरमीडिएट एप्टीट्यूड ट्रेनिंग, इंटरमीडिएट सॉफ्ट स्किल्स, प्रोफेशनल नेटवर्किंग. नेटवर्किंग कैसा होना चाहिए, आजकल बच्चे नेटवर्किंग पे तो बहुत है, लेकिन जॉब स्पेसिफिक लिंक्डइन में कितने बच्चे हमारे हैं? अगर है तो उन्होंने जो प्रोफाइल क्रिएट किया है, वेदर दिस प्रोफाइल इज सफाइंग देयर नीड, नो. प्रोफाइल कैसे बनाना है ये सब हम लोग सिखाते हैं, एडवांस प्रोफाइल कैसे बनाना है, नेटवर्किंग कैसे करने हैं, हम लोग सेकंड ईयर से उनको शुरुआत कर देते हैं, सो दैट दे कैन स्टार्ट प्रमोटिंग देमसेल्फ. ईयर 3 में इफेक्टिव इंग्लिश कम्युनिकेशन हो गया, एंट्रेंस एग्जाम हो गया, ग्रुप डिस्कशंस हो गए, एलिवेटर पिचेस हो गए. हमारे टूल्स हम देते हैं थर्ड ईयर में, जो वो अपने अपने लिए खुद का ITS कंप्लेंट रिज्यूमे बना सकते हैं, अपने लिए इंटरव्यू की प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हैं थर्ड ईयर में, बिकॉज दे हैव टू गो फॉर इंटर्नशिप्स, दे हैव टू गो फॉर प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट कैसा करना है. ये सब प्लेसमेंट रिलेटेड जितने भी मॉड्यूल्स हैं वो थर्ड ईयर में हम उनके लिए कोच करते हैं. या सर, गोइंग फॉरवर्ड प्लीज, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. दीज आर द एक्टिविटी बेस्ड लर्निंग. हम लोग थेरी लर्निंग में हम विश्वास नहीं करते हैं, बिकॉज नॉर्मली एकेडमिक्स में स्टूडेंट्स आर देयर जो दिन भर थेरी में ही करते हैं, बट वी ऑलवेज बिलीव दैट सॉफ्ट स्किल्स आर आर दो स्किल्स विच कैन बी टॉट इन वन क्लासरूम. सॉफ्ट स्किल्स के लिए हमारा एक्टिविटी बेस्ड मॉड्यूल होता है. 60 to 70% of the soft skills, those are being coached outside the classrooms with different activities, because बच्चा वो जब एक्टिविटी करेगा तब वो एक्सपीरियंस करेगा कि what are the soft skills which are there in this particular activity. मैंने क्या सीखा, that is what is required while coaching the soft skills part. So 60% of our training and coaching, those are outside in the garden, in the campuses. So students also feel happy. उनमें भी बहुत इंटरेस्ट आता है जब ग्रुप बनते हैं, टीम वर्क होता है, टीम बिल्डिंग होता है, environment के हिसाब से activities होती है, how should they should protect the environment as such. So all the activities, those are taken care in this particular coaching, and students are very happy because they get confident about whatever they are doing during these particular sessions as such. Yes, sir, next slide please. निकुंज सर, या बेनिफिट्स फॉर द इंस्टीट्यूशंस. सर आप सब मेंटर्स यहाँ पे है ऑन दिस ऑनलाइन इवेंट. सो आपके इंस्टीट्यूशंस के लिए आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट यू ऑल टू इनिशिएट दिस काइंड ऑफ प्रोग्राम्स इन योर इंस्टीट्यूशंस फॉर योर स्टूडेंट्स, जिसमें नैक एक्रेडिशन का हेल्प हो जाता है थ्रू दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोग्राम. अपना जो कॉर्पोरेट मेंटरशिप प्रोग्राम है, वी आर ऑलरेडी एनएसडीसी सर्टिफाइड, एनएसडीसी अप्रूव्ड है हमारे मॉडल्स, तो दैट विल हेल्प योर स्टूडेंट्स ऑल्सो. जब ये सर्टिफिकेशन होगा, देन कॉलेज डैशबोर्ड होगा, जिसकी वजह से अपने मेंटर्स, अपने फैकल्टीज एंड अपनी प्लेसमेंट टीम will also help the students to enhance their employability skills and placement readiness, right? So next one, next slide. Nikun sir, next slide please. या बेनिफिट फॉर द स्टूडेंट्स. सर हम लोग स्टूडेंट्स को फंक्शनल कॉम्पिटेंसी रेडी कर सकते हैं, हम लोग उनको एटीएस कंप्लाइंट रिज्यूमे बिल्ड करने के लिए रेडी करते हैं, हम लोग इंटरव्यू स्किल्स एनहांस के करने के लिए हम लोग उनको तैयार करते हैं. वी मेक देम इंटरव्यू रेडी, वी मेक देम कॉर्पोरेट रेडी थ्रू आवर फंक्शनल स्किल्स ट्रेनिंग एंड जॉब स्पेसिफिक स्किल्स ट्रेनिंग. वी मेक देम नेटवर्किंग रेडी, हम लोग उनका नेटवर्किंग का सेशंस होता है, सो नेटवर्किंग कैसे करना है, वी मेक देम नेटवर्किंग रेडी एंड वी मेक देम एप्टीट्यूड रेडी. एप्टीट्यूड कैसे क्लियर करना है, कौन से छोटे छोटे गिमिक्स हमको यूज करना है, बिकॉज एप्टीट्यूड इज समथिंग हम लोग जो फर्स्ट टू 12th में सिखाते हैं, जो सीखते हैं इंग्लिश, दैट इज इटसेल्फ द एप्टीट्यूड, बट बच्चे भूल जाते हैं, सो फिर से उसको रिवाइज करना जरूरी है. सो एप्टीट्यूड कैसे क्लियर करना है, दैट इज व्हाट वी आल्सो coach to the students of those pharmacy institutions as such. Next sir, next Nikun sir, next slide please. Benefit for placement cells, comprehensive student training एक साथ हो जाती है, स्टूडेंट का डैशबोर्ड एक साथ उनको एक्सेस करने को मिलता है at any given point of time. On one click they know what are the activities students are performing and how the students are performing. So ये एक measurable outcome है for the placement team through this particular program. Next one sir, and obviously NAC criteria, NAC documentation के लिए अपना ये सर, these are the CMP batches. हम लोग बैचेस करते हैं, हम लोग टूल्स का एक्सेस करते हैं, वर्कशॉप करते हैं, हम सिखाते हैं स्टूडेंट्स को रिज्यूमे कैसे बिल्ड करना है एटीएस कंप्लायंट, फार्मेसी स्पेसिफिक कैसे स्टूडेंट्स को रिज्यूमे बनाना है. वी हेल्प द स्टूडेंट्स, हम लोग वर्कशॉप अरेंज करते हैं, पर्सनली वहां पे वर्कशॉप लेके उनको लाइव डेमोस देते हैं एंड खुद का रिज्यूमे बिल्ड कराते हैं उनसे, एटलीस्ट वन रिज्यूमे. वी हेल्प देम प्रिपेयर देयर रिज्यूमे इन दोज वर्कशॉप्स एज सच. नेक्स्ट वन सर, Nikun sir, yeah. University and 100 plus college collaboration across India. We are associated with some top institutions in Maharashtra. We are associated with Pune University, Bhujbal Knowledge City, Nasik, D.Y. Patil Pune, S.B. Patil Pune, then Yashoda Technical Institute, Pharmacy, सभी all streams. Vidya Pratishthan, Mr. Sharad Pawar Sabka, Vidya Pratishthan, one of the famous institution. All streams, engineering ho, ye ho, sab ho, sabhi streams ke liye we are associated and every year we coach their students. Matosri College, Nasik, Sinhagad institutions for engineering and MBA and all streams. We have already been associated and we are running our programs. Pravara, KK Wak, GSPM, these are few. We have recently tied up with MIT ADT University for their, we are recently tied up with Indira. If you are on LinkedIn, Indira management के all 1400 students को हम tools का access देके tools के ऊपर coach कर रहे हैं उनको. We are preparing them for their interviews and resume builder. Yesterday itself on LinkedIn, we have Indira, even ITI group has posted that how beautiful and how successfully we are arranging the workshops and making the students placement ready as such. Sir, next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you. So I would request each and every dignitary who is there on this call, and those students who are seeing it live on their YouTube channel as such, please, I would request you to please get associated with Viosa Learning. Please take the advantage of Viosa Learning and train your pharmacy students in all those skills which are required, because we are there to help them, prepare them for their placement readiness, and we are there to help them, prepare them for their whole corporate career. We are not just there for one single job, but we are going to help them for the next 15 20 years through our soft skills training and coaching, corporate coaching. Thanks a lot. Thank you all for giving us the opportunity to present our product, to promote our product in front of
Thank
you.
you, Abhay sir.
Yeah.
It was a good one. Friends, my colleagues, students, I share a link of Viosa with you. Okay, please go through that, and you come to know that how advanced Viosa is. I personally use that, and it's really good one. Who want to crack the interview now? For them, the AI based is a very good one, and it is the only one in India right now. Okay, so please go through that. At least if you do not want to take their subscription, just go through that and tell your friends also about Viosa. Thank you, sir. You
Thank
will
you,
be
sir.
here, and thanks, sir, to being our sponsor.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you, sir.
I'm very sorry if I have taken much more time, because I was just presenting. So I
No,
just,
sir. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye bye. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, students, the next speaker of our day is Dr. Nikun Solanki. And I request Dr. Sandesh Wire, sir, to briefly introduce Dr. Nikun Solanki.
I would like to introduce Dr. Nikun Solanki, sir. Dr. Nikun Solanki is a seasoned academic and researcher with a PhD in pharmaceutical sciences. He is currently a professor at the Honorable Sri Baban Rao Paspute Vichardhara Trust Group of Institution, Kasti. With an extensive background in pharmaceutical research, Dr. Solanki has authored numerous research articles and holds multiple patents, reflecting his significant contribution to the field. His academic career is marked by active involvement in various academic governance roles and professional organizations, where he plays a key role in shaping the future of pharmaceutical education and research. Dr. Solanki's dedication to his field is evident in his ongoing efforts to advance pharmaceutical sciences through both teaching and research. So I would like to request Dr. Nikun sir, please enlighten us with your expertise. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for the very nice introduction. Friends, today I'm thankful to all of you who joined this national seminar composter presentation. And we know that too many of you want to join our poster presentation sessions, but due to some time concern, you cannot join that. But sure, we will having uh, too many events. We will organize too many events ahead, so you can definitely join with that event. Okay. Uh, Today with this topic, uh, as my topic is the future of Indian pharmaceuticals through pharmacovigilance, achieving sustainable and personalized healthcare. Now, why we choose this topic? because we all know today there is the death anniversary of Professor Madhav Lal Shroff, and he is the father of pharmacy education in India. Okay, to tribute to him, I choose this topic. Okay, I want that uh, each and every one who are now pharmacists or who are the future pharmacists must know the trend, where they have to do research, where they have to work, where they have to go for the study. Okay, so come to this point. Before going to this, I would like to uh, say about Narendra Modi, sir, what he told during the first Global Innovation Summit in pharmaceutical sectors. It was held in 2022. Okay, and as per him, what he told that the global trust earned by the Indian healthcare sector has led to India being called the pharmacy of the world. Okay, uh, they are very enthusiastic that India will be the new pharmacy of the world. Okay, we will, up to now we export too many doses of drug. Okay, during COVID, we all know that nearly 65 million doses of COVID vaccines we export to other countries. Okay, so as per his vision, we also trying our hard that we will achieve that goal, but it is not easy. During the session, the Prime Minister said India has a large pool of scientists and technologists with the potential to take the pharma industry to greater heights. Okay, he invited the stakeholders to innovate in India, make in India, and make for the world. We all know that our dear PM sir always give something new slogan each and every time. Okay, and during that event, he told that we should be innovate in India and make in India for make for the world. Okay, so how we can achieve that? We'll go ahead now. If we see the vision of our pharma leaders and experts, okay, this they were quote. There was and meeting. It is the Indian Pharma in company meeting progress in Ahmedabad in 2023. During this meeting, the GM of Zydus Group told that the volume to value business model represents a major shift in the pharma industry. Means right now the volume in pharma business is increasing. So not for the 1%, 2% increase, but in times, nearly after COVID, 4% of total, 4 times of total business in pharma sectors has been increased. Okay, same as the VP of Cadila Pharmaceuticals, they told that the future-ready facilities will be pivotal to India pharma progress. Pharma facilities of the future need effective integration of technologies such as MI, AI, and robotics, modular design, flexible manufacturing platform, and sustainable practice. Okay, students, what we are learning during our 4 year graduation course or 2 year diploma courses, okay, right now actually company is shifting towards technology, and they want that students which are going to pass out in the near future, there's no the techniques of AI, they know ML, okay, that is machine learning, they know the robotics. Why they want that? Because only on the base of technology we can be a leader of world. Without that we cannot fulfill our dreams. Now, same as the chief executive of ASI Pharma, he told that the quantum computing, proteomics, digitalization, cryogenic electronics, microscopy will change the face of drug discovery. Okay, right now we all know that drug discovery is the boom topic, okay, and is a trending one. So in this, as our speaker, Dr. Pranav Sir also told that personalized medicine. Now, for the personalized medicine, we must know proteomics. Without genomics and proteomics, we cannot make a personalized medicine. So if we want a medicine for a special person, for the special group of person, for the special community of the persons, we must know the proteomics and digitalization. Unless and until we cannot make a personalized medicine, and personalized medicine will be dream only. The VP of Netco Pharma, he told that AI and digitalization are bringing in sweeping charges across function in the pharma industry, be it drug discovery, development, supply chain, or manufacturing process. Means what? If you see, each and every pharma industry leaders are emphasizing on AI. They are emphasizing on digitalization. They want technologies. Okay, they know that they will get the labors, but technologies, for the technologies they want a skilled one who can use technology, who can reduce their time, who can involve or who can increase the drug discovery process. Okay, if we can able to make this, then industry will accept that. Okay, otherwise we are just and the labor one. Okay, we want to be skilled one. Now, the pharmacovigilance. Okay, why pharmacovigilance and how we use pharmacovigilance to make a sustainable growth in pharmacy, to make the sustainable growth of Indian pharmaceutical industry. Okay, we all know that pharmacovigilance is the science and activities related to the detection, assessment, understanding, and prevention of adverse effects or other drug related problems. Now, up to now, we all know that pharmacovigilance means some type of prevention of adverse effect. Okay, we report the adverse drug reaction. Okay, that is pharmacovigilance, and that can be happens after the drug comes in market. Okay, if you know the clinical trial part, okay, there are the four: phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. Okay, PV, that is pharmacovigilance, will taking part in phase 3 and phase 4. Before that, there is no, means we are not reporting PV. Once the drug is come into community, okay, then only PV is reported. Now, with this, here, as I wrote that any other drug related problems. Nowadays, one more word is going, that is environmental pharmacovigilance, also known as NV pharmacovigilance. Now, in this, we do not see the adverse drug reaction, but we also report how drug affect the environment. Okay, we all know that if ultimately or whatever that we are taking the drug, okay, we excrete the drug, and after this all these drug molecules will come under water, okay, water resources, and traces are there in water resources. Okay, so many government now start taking a pharmacovigilance steps for the environment also. Okay, this is the new topic. So if you want that, you should be learn on the environmental pharmacovigilance. Okay, please go ahead that, because each and every government is working lot on environment sustainability. Now, the evolution of pharmacovigilance. We all know that where the pharmacovigilance is started. Okay, generally there are too many events which force the government that they will start some program, okay, to detect the adverse drug reaction. And in this, the major one, that is thalidomide tragedy. Okay, it was happened. Thalidomide was started uh, marketing in 1950s. Okay, and in 1962 it was banned. Now, instead of that, after this, in 1961, the birth of modern pharmacovigilance was there. Okay, after that, who will start the pilot research project to check the adverse drug reaction to not the adverse drug reaction. After this, too many different systems started, and in India, in 2017, India started introduction of pharmacovigilance program. Okay, that is PVPI. Now, the problem of thalidomide, why it is that much all governments should notice that, because thalidomide was used by the pregnant women, okay, to decrease the motion sickness. But the problem is that when they consume the thalidomide, okay, after that they have the problem that thalidomide produce phocomelia. Now, what is this phocomelia? Phocomelia is the characteristic disease in which the child have shortened their limbs. On many times you can see in pictures that children have no limbs, okay, or the size of the limbs is too much short, so they cannot use anything with that. Okay, so this is the tragedy, and because of that they stopped thalidomide in 1962. They banned thalidomide, and after that the modern PV is started. But as you see the research paper in Nature, okay, there are too many research papers are there. Okay, as per this research paper, okay, we know that now pharmacovigilance is used for the repurposing of the drug. Okay, the WHO, World Health Organization, who banned thalidomide in 1962, they again approved thalidomide in 2006, but not for this same use. Okay, they changed the use, and that use is for the leprosy, for the multiple myeloma, okay, HIV related mouth and throat ulcers, okay, graft versus host disease, Crohn's disease, lupus, rheumatoid arthritis, okay, and in nearly 2012, US FDA also approved thalidomide. Okay, now the question is that when the thalidomide was banned, why US FDA and who approved that? Okay, because thalidomide before that it was be used for the pregnant woman, and they have the problem adverse drug reaction on the baby, okay, on the infants. But now here in 2006, who recommend thalidomide for the autoimmune disease, and these all diseases are autoimmune disease. So because of this, okay, here there is no infants are there is no kids are there, that's why who recommended this. And nowadays thalidomide is the magic, okay, there is a magic medicine for many of the autoimmune disease, and still many researchers are working on that case, which are the different disease condition in which we can use thalidomide. Okay, so repurposing of the drug using this pharmacovigilance, we can say that pharmacovigilance is nothing but the old wine in new bottles. Means those drug which is banned, which because of some adverse drug reaction from the life-threatening disease, okay, again they are using, but not for the same purpose, they are for the repurposing. Okay, if you go and Google that, you will get many list number of drugs which can be used as a repurposing drug. Okay, we are not going to discuss it here. Now, come to the part of pharmacovigilance. We all know that how pharmacovigilance will work. Okay, the drug is recommended by doctor, expert team, MR, okay, and it will come and taken by the patient. Okay, there are various steps are there. Now, each and every steps we record some adverse drug reaction, some toxicity of this drug, okay, and after that the data will collect it and data will go and it will analyze. Okay, so after this we are getting too many data. So here, suppose there are different type of drugs. Okay, for all different type of drugs we record the data, that is adverse effects. Okay, then we find out this adverse react effects and do some statistical analysis, and on the basis of this statistical analysis we come to know that this drug, if it has the adverse reaction, even though we can use this drug for the another disease, and that is known as repurposing of drug. Okay, and why it is useful? Because for the traditional drug development process, as you can see that, okay, there are various steps are there. Okay, first they have to find out the mechanism of disease. Okay, then the target pathway means, okay, if we want to design a drug where it should be react, okay, in which pathway it will be react and how they will treat the disease. Okay, then the drug will design, they will synthesize. Okay, then it will test on cell model, then it will test on animal model. Once it will be okay, then it will go for the toxicology study, for the then phase 1 study, phase 2 study, and phase 3 study. Okay, but the problem that, okay, in toxicological studies, preliminary toxicology studies, 40% of drugs is eliminated. In phase 1 study, 5%, nearly 5% in phase 2 study, phase 3 study. Okay, so out of this, only 5% to 7% drugs will go for the market. Okay, and after this, as you see that in phase 3 trials, then regulatory approvals, and even in phase 4 trials, if as per the pharmacovigilance, okay, if as per the pharmacovigilance, the drug showing some adverse drug reaction, then company has to withdraw the whole batch, the whole product from the market. And who is going to ban that? Okay, so this is the traditional drug development process. Now, what pharmacovigilance did for us? Okay, as we told that, okay, here in original indications there is an unfavorable risk of withdrawal due to the adverse drug reaction. Okay, but as we saw that, okay, we can collect the information, okay, where this drug has been targeted, okay, which type of adverse reaction is showing. On that basis we can use the same direction and we will use the same molecule for the another use. Okay, so here we can cut the process, the whole process we can cut that, because for any drug which can be withdrawn from the market, the study, okay, the phase 1 study, phase 2 study, phase 3 studies already happens on that. Okay, so the drug which gone for the repurposing will can directly participate in phase 3 trial and then phase 4 trial. So we cut short the process, we cut short the time, and based on that we can decrease the time requirement. Okay, and we decrease the amount spent. Now, how academic fit for this repurposing journey? because as an academician we should know that okay, because PV is the part of industry and we should not have any entry, means academic have no entry in the study of PV. We cannot take even some adverse reaction which is there, okay, in the study because it is confidential. But even though as an academician we can go for this repurposing journey, I will show you how we can be that, because if we want to be a part of repurposing studies, first we have to go for the institute industry partnerships. Okay, we can take part into this PV study. Okay, now here the role of academia is that they will focus on disease because they are more expertise, and industry will not recruit expertise for the which we can focus on disease. Okay, they are only recruiting some good faculties, okay, the good researchers, good scientists, okay, which can be go for the formulations part, which can be go for the drug designing part and everything. Okay, if this disease focus, the disease mechanism, if they will get from the academia, okay, then the cost will decrease too much. So this is the preferable win-win situation for the academics as well as industries. Okay, if we start here to participate in the PV program of industry, then definitely it will decrease the research cost of industries and it will increase the scope of academic research. Okay, so if we want to take part, okay, first we have to tie up with some institute, okay, sorry, industry. If you do not want to tie up with industry, then what we can do, that we can find out some molecules, okay, which has some adverse drug reaction, and we can use these drug molecules for the other activities. Okay, and how we can make a new invention, we can make a new discovery, okay, how the drug is used for the repurposing. As I told earlier that in this repurposing studies, what we are doing, we are taking, suppose there are number of drugs are there, okay, okay, we will check the adverse reaction of each and every drug. Okay, these adverse drug reaction are the not common one, okay, which are the special one. Suppose drug A shows some type of adverse drug reaction, okay, drug C shows the same type of adverse drug reaction, okay, again drug C shows the same type of adverse drug reaction, the fourth one adverse drug reaction. Okay, so we can say that if drug C is used for the disease, okay, some disease one, okay, drug one can also show some type of action on that disease. Okay, this is how we can go for the repurposing. Okay, this is a blind method, okay, trial and error method. We cannot say that it is 100% proof, but it will work. And many drugs which are right now uh, under repurposing category, okay, many of come from these steps only. Okay, again I explained that in their steps we detect adverse drug reaction for many of the drugs, and we will find out the common adverse drug reaction from that group. Okay, if group sorry, drug A and drug C shows the same type of drug adverse drug reaction, so we can say that if drug C is show some action in the disease 1, drug A also will show same type of action in disease 1 because they are showing same type of adverse drug reaction. Okay, then we used a CADD, that is computer aided drug discovery system. Okay, and because on the basis of CADD we can find out how we can use the drug. Okay, so here with the use of computer-aided drug discovery, we can decrease the time, we can decrease the life of animal that can be used in laboratory. Okay, we can minimize the resources. Okay, and we will get a same molecule for the another new disease. Now, in PV, we are in revolutionary phase. Why? Okay, one purpose I show you that PV can be used for the repurposing of drug, but PV can also used for the personal medicine. How it can be used for the personal medicine? There was a report that is a future pharmacovigilance. Okay, it was present in the journal Drug Discovery, Drug Design Discovery, and in that this shows that the two scientists Jack To and Ben Encho, they told that okay, when we heard about adverse event and side effect, it was not bad news. Okay, before that, before this 2006, okay, when thalidomide was banned, and after once it was the ban was removed by the WHO, then many scientists are start seeing the drug. Okay, they gone through the literature survey, they find some drug which has some adverse events. Okay, because if the drug is more adverse reaction is that drug we can use for the repurposing because it is removed from the market, it is blocked in the market. So this drug we can use for the repurposing. Okay, so as I told you that academicians can also work on this, find out the drugs which has removed from the market, which has having some side reaction, some adverse reaction, okay, and check for the repurposing of this drug. Okay, now they shows they told that it and indicates that we understood our drug or vaccine much better than without any safety information. Okay, before that, the classic drug design is that okay, we design or we synthesize a molecule, but that synthesized molecule we don't know anything. Now in the repurposing of drugs, before starting checking their effect on the disease, we know the adverse drug reaction. Okay, so we should not want to know that okay, which type of toxicity they can produce because we know that. Okay, so that's why it is easy to go for the repurposing. Okay, another thing they said that sharing information about this reaction increase confidence. Okay, right now each and every company they are sharing their information. Okay, before that they are keeping this confidentially, but now who share all the information, the drugs which are coming in the clinical trials, the information is available with us. Okay, so it is good that we know the adverse drug reaction. Okay, then companies needed to establish process and capabilities to gather information from multiple sources quickly to detect new signals and manage the risk associated with the side effects. Okay, before that the reporting was manually. Right now it is a real time reporting, means even I can report on social media. Okay, if I took some medicines and I have found some adverse drug reaction, if I report on even on social media it will be noticed. Okay, now for the personalized medicine. Now, for the personalized medicine, what we are doing in this, okay, there are some hospitalized patients. Okay, this is the population, and this is the personal one. This is the population, and this one is the personal one. Okay, population data we know that. Okay, if the drug molecule is coming into the market, the PV study will go on the population, okay, that is the hospitalized patients. Okay, but if we start taking medicine in, if we have any adverse drug reaction, okay, and if we uh, 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 put on the social media that okay, we have this type of adverse drug reaction, okay, but this adverse drug reaction is not reported in hospitalized patients, then for the statistical analysis software, okay, this is the Bayesian interference methods, okay, there are the statistical tool, okay, which can be used, okay, and on that basis they can find out that okay, why only individual patients will show such type of adverse drug reaction, but it is not shown by the community, okay, and on the basis of that we can get personalized drug safety information, not on the particular drug, but the all drug which is from the same group, okay, from the same chemical group, okay. Now, what we can do as an academician, if we want to do research in pharmacovigilance, if we want to do study that okay, how we can develop a personalized medicine in our college, okay, then we want to go for the repurposing of the drug, then what we can do, that we can find out the repurposing of the drug which is which can be used for infections, cancer and rare disease. Okay, here there is a classic example for the infection. There is a classic example is remdesivir. Okay, we all know that during COVID-19, okay, remdesivir was the drug which is recommended by NIH, okay, for the repurposing, and it can be used against COVID-19. Okay, so this is a classic example, okay, and still there are clinical trials of three, okay, phase 3 trials is still running on that, okay, why, because as per these regulations we have to study PV for 5 to 6 years, okay, so PV is there. Now another good topic for the research is pharmacovigilance of traditional and herbal medicines. We all know that uh, the government of India, the Ayush, okay, even our Prime Minister told that okay, Ayurveda, okay, in Ayurveda there are too many medicines are available, okay, which we are not going to use. For that, we want that okay, for herbal medicines, for the traditional medicines, we also go for the pharmacovigilance, because unless and until we don't know their adverse drug reaction, their toxicity, we cannot use this medicine for the repurposing. Once we know exactly, then it is easy for us, it is easy for our new generation to develop a same molecule synthetically, okay, that is also known as biosimilar one, okay, for the different use. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Okay, friends. Uh, as we know that it please mute your site. Mic. Hello, friends. Okay, in this conference, we are going to announce that okay, uh, in February month, okay, February, January end or February, we are going to organize one more conference, and it will be the international one. So if you are interested in that, start making your posters for that. Okay, soon we will send the details of this conference. Okay, in this month, in August month only, we will send you the details of the conference. Okay, so you can get a good time to prepare your presentation, to prepare your posters, okay, to do your research work. Okay, and after this session there is a lunch break. We will again meet at 2 o'clock. Before that, we will send you the numbers of participants. We will send you the number. Please mute your mic. We will send you the abstract, okay, and in which Google Meet you have to join, because for each and every domain we make a different Google Meet, okay, because you know that, okay, we have too many rush for the students, okay, who are participating in this event. So that's why we want that, okay, it should be complete in time limit. So we make different group on Google Meet. Okay, we will share that link with you after 1:45 p.m. Okay, thank you, friend.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing invaluable information with us today. I'm sure students must be having certain queries. Few of them are written on the YouTube. So I will take up some queries from there. So some of the students want to know what is the scope of pharmacovigilance after BPharm, the jobs prospect, I think, as students want to know the job aspects after BPharm in pharmacovigilance.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, as per the today's scenario, right now too many IT companies in India, they are recruiting the freshers for the PV. Okay, but the problem is that na, okay, in our country, please switch off the mic. Please mute. Okay, the problem in our country is that if people are thinking that if PV can only used for the freshers, for the BPharm, for their starting career job. Okay, but no one is focusing that, okay, how we can develop the research on the base of pharmacovigilance. Okay, pharmacovigilance, because we know that, okay, even though, okay, we are uh, in good conditions, but still in academics we don't have, we have limited research, limited resources are there. Okay, so we cannot go for a good research work. Many of the colleges, many of the students know that, they cannot go for the good research work. Okay, if you want to go for the good research work, then definitely you can take pharmacovigilance. Switch on. Please mute your mic. If they want to develop their career in research of pharmacovigilance, is a good choice, because for the pharmacovigilance they can directly choose any of the drug molecule which is available in the market, and they just study that, okay, for which another disease they can go for the uh, the repurposing of the drug, and it is easy using the CADD. It is too much easy that you can go for the repurposing of the drug. Yes, it is time consuming, it can be a lengthy process, but the it is less expensive than any other method which is available. I think, madam, there is one more question. I raised the question: how can machine learning, please mute your mic. How can machine learning and AI models improve the predictive capability of pharmacovigilance systems in India? Definitely, right now the problem in India that, the IT field students only know the IT, and the students which know the pharmacy, which know the biology, okay, they don't have knowledge of machine learning and AI models. But we want that, we have to develop some interdisciplinary research work, so we can make a system where we just detect some type of uh, drug molecule, okay, and our the collaborative research work, which go for the ML and AI models. Okay, so it can be useful only if you go for the interdisciplinary mode. Okay, unless and until it will not useful. Okay, right now we want that if we have to share our data with others, forget that what they are using that data or what they will not, because the data is available and data is the only oil for the future generation. Okay, so share your data with each and everyone who are interested in your study. Okay, definitely you will get some good breakthrough in that. Thank you. Is there any more question?
Questions are many, but I think we are running short of time. So I would thank Dr. Nikun Solanki for joining us today and solving many queries of students. So now I would like to tell you that we will start our poster session sharp at 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock to 3:30 will be our poster session time. And in the group, we are going to share the link for posters. So we will categorize it according to the subjects like pharmaceutics, chemistry, cognosy, pharmacy practice, B-Pharm review. Accordingly, we will share a different link for each and every category. So one more file will be shared to you, which is of the poster numbers. So you can get your number known from that file and join the respective link. I think we will stop here for lunch break and we will again make sharp at 2 p.m. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, all of you.
Hello, hello.
कैसे हो जस सर? सर म्यूट हो म्यूट अनम्यूट करो सर अनम्यूट
I'm fine. How are you?
आई एम गुड सर मीटिंग
And
आफ्टर सो लॉन्ग
so long, yes. And this seminar has, made me to meet my old friend Sachin Anbule, who was my, there in the Pune College of Pharmacy.
यस सर वी रिसेंटली केम टू नो
Yeah, he was
Hi,
also
sir.
under the. How are you, Sachin?
I'm fine, sir. And you?
Yes, fine, fine. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay.
सर यू विल प्रेजेंट योर ओन प्रेजेंटेशन
Yeah. I will share the presentation. टाइम 2 वाजले आहे ना.
2 मिनिटं कमी आहेत
हा.
मराठी बोले नहीं अभी तक
हा.
बहुत अच्छी तरह से बोल रहे थे सर मराठी.
हाँ
So currently this college under Pune University?
यस सर
Okay. And admissions done this time or still the process is late?
अनबुले सर विल
सर प्रोसेस चल रहा है.
Mm-hmm.
सो अभी तक जो एम फार्म का जो हमने अप्लाई किया था ना 2 कोर्स के लिए, तो उसका वेटिंग पे. फार्मा केमिस्ट्री और फार्माकोलॉजी के लिए हमने किया अप्लाई. सो टिक्स ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टिंग है और बी फार्म का चल रहा है, डिप्लोमा का चल रहा है.
Okay. So yesterday mostly all the Gujarat colleges got the approval letter in decision option. So just check it out in your PCI portal.
Yes.
Most of the colleges got the decision letter due with the condition of inspection within 6 or 8 months. Conditional approval they have given for 24-25.
तो पीसीआई के बाद में भी बहुत सारा प्रोसेस है. इधर यूनिवर्सिटी का करना पड़ता है, एफिलिएशन, डीटी महाराष्ट्र का. States took too much time.
Yes, we do have a same problem here in the ACPC. We have admission committee in Gujarat, and they are also the round started from I think 1st June. So June, July, August. Now they have extended to this 5th or 10th September because still out of 94 college, 10 to 15 colleges not yet get the extension of approval. And until and unless all colleges get the approval, they cannot start the admission. So this is a very problematic thing in India, and because of that, the pharmacy students those who are interested, they cannot wait up to September, and sometimes few students join in BSc or nursing or a physio. So that is a little bit problematic for pharmacy.
Okay, so we will start now.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, all attendees, participants, and delegates. I welcome you all for the post-lunch session. Today we have with us keynote speaker number 3, Dr. Ujas Shah, Dean, and also Principal of Nutan Pharmacy College. Now I request Angule sir to give a brief introduction to him and a warm welcome on behalf of Honorable Shri Babanrao Patsipute Vichardhara Trust, College of Pharmacy. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sondal Madam. So, good afternoon to one and all. It's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed speaker for today's event. Today, we are privileged to have Dr. Uja sir for join us to share their expertise. His extensive knowledge in this field will undoubtedly shed light on the key challenges and opportunity that we face in this field. Dr. Ujaz Shah did his MPharm and full-time PhD from Pune College of Pharmacy under the Bharati Vidyapit, Pune. Presently, he is working as a Dean, Research and Innovation in Sankalan Patel University, Gujarat. Also, he is a Dean and Principal at Nutan Pharmacy College, Sankalan Patel University, Gujarat. He has 19 years of academic and industrial research experience. To his credits, there were many achievements and awards. It takes almost 1 hour to mention all his achievement of sirs, but we are very eager to listen important talk of Ujja sir, so I will mention here only some achievements. Sir received 38 lakhs grant from ICMR. He was honored with the Outstanding Oral Presentation Award at the APP Gujarat State Branch National Seminar. Sir received Best Oral Presentation Award in the International Conference Ghaziabad, which is in collaboration with CSIR and Indian Institute of Toxicology Research, Lucknow. He also received Best Researcher Award in the year 2023 with a cash of 1 lakh as a Presidential Award in the Sankalachan Patel University for his outstanding contribution in patents, publication, innovation, and research project among all faculties of SPU. He also, as an expert member in the curriculum design committee for Gujarat Technology University, Sankalachal Patel University, and Indus University. He has guided more than 52 MPharm students and 6 PhD students. Currently, uh, he is guiding 8 PhD students under his guidance. He has also published more than 60 national and international publications in good impact factor journals in Scopus, Web of Science, and Asia Index Journal. To his credit, there are 17 patents from Indian, Australian, UK, and Canada. He has given more than 25 expert lecture in the PhD coursework session of many universities. He also have delivered more than 22 invited guest lecture in the various national and international conference, FDPs, seminars, and symposium across state and national levels. So now I request Dr. Ujja sir to share his valuable knowledge to our delegates of national conference. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sachin sir, for the wonderful introduction. And let us start with our session. So I'm sharing my screen. So is my slides are visible
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and it's changing?
Yes, sir. It's changing also.
Okay, so let us start with that. So, very good afternoon to all the delegates in this seminar. So, first, I would like to thank the organizers, Dr. Sonal Solanki, then Dr. Nikut Solanki, the principal, Dr. Sunil, Dr. Sachin Anbhule, who is my very good friend, and the all entire team of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Ahmednagar, who has organized this wonderful, seminar to aware about the people regarding the new generation of pharmacy, sustainable and personalized medicines. Right. So, and post lunch session is little bit complicated because people are coming after lunch. But don't worry, I'll be making this wonderful session with the interaction with the videos and everything. That is what my particular topic is: virtual reality and artificial intelligence in sustainable healthcare. So basically, uh, post COVID lockdown, there was a totally the world was stopped, that whether we will be surviving or not, whether we will be living or not. So that is what the fundamental things came into people's mind, that whether it is a surviving or not. And you know what? When there is a any negative thing, always there is a chances of opening of a new positive things. So that is what I put this wonderful slide, that it is versus a good versus bad, the obstacle to opportunity. So you may be surprising that COVID lockdown, how can be become it becomes the opportunity. It is an obstacle, though it has taken so many lives. But however, we have to think positive, and I'll tell you how this obstacle become opportunity, that the global doors, the virtual reality, the global communication is opened up because of this lockdown. So that is what the biggest opportunity the COVID lockdown has given us. Now everything is available online, so many training workshops. See, right now I am in the Gujarat, North Gujarat area, in the Visnagar, sitting at my home and giving lecture to this wonderful college in the national seminar. So that is what, because of the COVID lockdown. Otherwise 90% of the people were not knowing that this kind of Google Meet, Zoom, or this kind of online platforms are available where a person can give the lectures online. So that is what the opportunity which COVID has given. The importance of health in the modern era. Right now we are running behind the money, and if you see this two wonderful thing I have put, that the Rakesh Junjunwala, if somebody known about that, he has 40,000 crore portfolio of shares in his account, and he has not taken care of his health. And at the end of his life he was told that the most worst investment was my health. I have not invested in my health, and because of that I am dying. Right now in my account there is 40,000 crore rupees, but that cannot be saving me from this misery. Another thing, Steve Jobs, who was the Apple CEO, and he was also, facing the same problem. And he told at the deathbed that at this moment, lying on the bed, sick and remembering all my life, I realized that wealth recognition is meaningless with the comparison of death and health. And you can hire someone to drive your car, but you cannot hire someone people to carry your disease. So that is what, after COVID, so many people realize that how health is important. And that is I always, whenever I invited in many universities and everything, so I always connect the you know any topic or any kind of things which is with the health, because it is very important to have a very good health. Health is wealth, which is a truly correct. And that is what the Junjunwala, who is a 40,000 crore rupees millionaire, even Steve Jobs also, so those people are all saying that health is important. So that is what the fundamental thing. And we will be in the today's topic, we will be looking about how this particular virtual reality and the artificial intelligence can impact our future health, as well as how it can help, and as well as how maybe it is having some detrimental effects. So that is what the even NEP before COVID, the new education policy came 2020. Then in chapter 17, if you read, they have category mentioned that the quality academic research in all fields through a new national research foundation. So there would be NRF, National Research Foundation, who would be giving the grant in different kind of upcoming areas. So all the teachers, all the PhD scholars who are attending this particular seminar must remember that National Research Foundation, NRF, this agency is going to give you grant for upcoming era. And the upcoming era is of artificial intelligence and virtual reality. So one must acquainted with this, that how a virtual reality, the artificial intelligence can be helpful to the healthcare as well as economic profits, right? Yes, very beautiful, and little bit comedy of that. I generally put this slide: the respect for scientific scientists is for original discoveries forever and immortal versus Sir Isaac Newton. In this seminar, if I'll ask you who is a billionaire right now, so definitely you will say Mukesh Ambani. But if I'll ask you who is millionaire before 50 years, nobody will ever know about it. If I'll ask you who is millionaire before 100 years, nobody knows about that. And after 50 years or 100 years, if somebody will ask who was the millionaire at in 2024, maybe they won't be having an answer. So what these things indicates, that money does not make your name forever. What thing which make your name forever is your scientific discovery, your research, innovation, idea, which you are giving to the society for health, for technology, for ease, everything which is giving to the human mankind, that would be remembered forever. So that is the reason which I would like to explain all the people that look at the Sir Isaac Newton, Albert Einstein, Dr. C.V. Raman. They have already died before 100 years. Still, their name is taken. Still, we all know about Sir Isaac Newton, the Albert Einstein. The reason is they have given the scientific discovery. So that is what my fundamental, advice to all the growing researchers as well as the, teachers, associate professors, whoever is, attending this seminar. That remember one thing: if you really want to make your name forever in the history, forever in the human mankind, the best way, the only way is to give a very good scientific discovery, innovation, idea, or technology to human, which is useful for human mankind. Basic problem with the Indian system is we are doing the research, but not that much of level which can be a application level, and that is the reason the current government is pushing to through startup, that you do the startup innovations idea which can accelerate the various discoveries. That we already know that India is a, mind pool. India is having a very good brain and intelligent people, but the problem is they don't have a proper guidance, resources, so that they can, excel. These same people, when go to USA, UK, Germany, Japan, Australia, they excel like anything. So the basic thing is India also want to go ahead with their discovery, and we, the pharmacy people who are concerned mainly with the healthcare, we can provide the society with our expertise. What pharmacy people can do, the biggest thing is pharmacy person can give a new drug, a new discovery, a new formulation, a new disease detection kits, so many things we, the pharmacists, can give, and that may put our name for immortal. So that is what the fundamental thing is. The respect for scientists for original discovery is forever immortal. So always feel that we are here for, doing some kind of special noble work sent by the god, and to provide the, something to the human mankind which will be useful. So that is what the new era of innovation, that everything before the COVID, everything was, people are doing the research, they, try, they fail, they again try, they again fail. It's like, trial and error base. And then suddenly the COVID came, the global market opens, this virtual platform opens. So now there is a, different kind of things, interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary, multi-company, multi-country. You will be surprising that yesterday I was, reading a DSC proposals, that they are giving a 10 lakh rupees grant to PI and co-PI. And out of this PI and co-PI, one must be from the Japan, one must be from the India. So why government is putting this kind of condition, so that there is a chances and there is a, ideation and starting of the collaboration, and that collaboration gives the, it's a two side of coin. The here there is a few facility, the brain, there is a big facility is the brain. So the collaboration of the multi country research can give a very good idea, and this is because of the COVID, after COVID era. So that gives the innovation, idea, processes, development, creativity, inspiration, vision, growth. Everything is now open, the global doors are open, the research are open. Because see what happens, the previously in the 90s 2000, years, we have a problem of resources. Now if you see so many very good papers, they have a collaboration, that the synthesis is done in India, but they are not, publish the paper in a very good journal, because the anti-cancer assay is not available, some kits are not available, so that you can do in a other state or that you can do in other country, and with the collaboration you can do the research. So that is what the new era of innovation. And my humble request to all the participants, that try to upskill yourself, otherwise you will be not able to sustain in the profession, whether you are in the education sector, or you are in the industry sector, or you are in the R&D sector. Now the world is changing in a very fast mode. The innovations, the ideations, the startups are coming in a such a fast and successful rate. You need to do upskill yourself. So it's like, if you see the old teachers, they make the one notes and the entire life they will be using their notes. So that is not going to work out right now. Every day new technologies are coming, every day new learning outcomes, POs, PSOs. I hope that everybody knows about the program outcomes and program education outcomes. So these all are related to the curriculum, and that is the reason you need to think about innovation. A basic teacher has to come out from the circle of a simple chalk and board teaching, taking examination, checking paper and declare results. No, the new world would be also asking you that how many innovations you have done, how many ideations you have done, how many startups you have done, what are your incubations are there. Incubation is also one of the MSME sector area. So that is what the India is going on with the double speed, right? So that is what the today's lecture. I have taken this particular two topic, virtual reality and the artificial intelligence in healthcare. So basically I would like to put a light or enlighten you people regarding this virtual reality and the artificial intelligence, how these two can impact the healthcare via pharmacy, via pharmaceutical industry. So that is what the let us see first what is virtual reality. So virtual reality is artificial environment which is experienced through sensory stimuli like sights, sounds provided by computer, in which one's actions partially determine what happens in the environment. So uh, if you read this particular definition, virtual reality, it will be a little bit complicated, but I'll show you some video or some graphics. You will come to know that how our own sensory stimuli, or by a computer sensory stimuli, we can get the idea about the virtual reality. Yes, anything. See, ultimately, many times I talk with the students that the pharmaceutical industry, no doubt, we are in the pharma who is related with the medicine, but still pharmaceutical industry is also having a one more vitamin which is not reported in our books, that is vitamin M. Maybe you will be surprised that this vitamin is not reported. Yes, it is not in the literature, but yes, the pharmaceutical industry is looking into that. That is vitamin M, which called as a money. So the industries are totally depends on not only the production, the manufacturing, but profit and financial growth. And that is a reason you will be surprising that these virtual reality technologies will be playing a crucial role in the pharmaceutical and healthcare industries. And also if up to 4.64 million by 2025-26, so many advancement in the healthcare industry. And you will be surprising that this virtual reality is accepted by not only the pharmaceutical industry, also for the pharmaceutical education sector, which I'll be showing it. So why this, how this particular virtual reality can impact the pharmacy in the field of education, in the field of industry or R&D. I think so many teachers would be agree with me that today the biggest problem in pharmacy education is low classroom attendance. You have to force the students, or you have to make the rules that if you are not, your attendance is not 80%, you will be not allowed for giving examination. the automatic or simultaneous attendance by their own is not there. The reason is the nowadays the students are more equipped with the computers, mobiles, technology. Like in 90s, 80s, or 70s kids, they can be, they were a TV kids. So for them, chalk and board is a very comfortable way to learning. But today's student, you see, the 10th standard or 11th standard students are now having a very good mobile, and the mobile technology have each and everything. They can see anything, any lecture content, and because of that, the attendance is low. Also, because of the mobile, they are diverted to social media like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and everything. So they are not learning properly, they are not giving time to learn properly, and also because of that, their knowledge is not skill, and because of that, they are not getting the jobs. Many times I put this particular example to all the students that if you don't have a skill, how a company person who is going to pay you 30,000 or 50,000 starting salary for work? Just imagine, I'll give you always this example. What about our housewife or a mother? You seriously checks that whenever your mother, your sister, or your wife is buying the vegetables or fruits, the fruits or vegetables may be a 50 rupees kg or 60 rupees kg, even though she will pick quality vegetables, or she will pick the best fruits whichever is there in the particular shop. So that shows what, even a housewife is concerned about the quality, that the whatever vegetables I am buying, because I am paying for that, so I am taking the best vegetables and the best fresh fruits. So imagine a 50 rupees paying a housewife, a mother, a sister, a woman is taking care of the quality. Then imagine a company person who is going to give you 50,000 rupees salary. Does it not necessary that you must be having some skill, you must be having some knowledge, you must be having some kind of the overall optimum knowledge which the company person can utilize it, right? The company person is not taking you for the training or making you to learn. They are place you for the work. So that is the reason, the real picture of pharmacy in education and industry placements. So how the virtual reality in pharmacy can, so the virtual reality can be a immersive and interactive learning environment, and many of the early challenges faced by the instructors who use these activities for pharmacy. And also this virtual reality, I'll show you the examples how the virtual reality in our college, also for the industry, can help them for the placement. So if you see this virtual reality, it is having a very immersive and interactive learning environment, as well as it is having a potential to become an integral part of the education as well as the industry training. So this virtual reality can become the bridge between the industry and the education. What happens in the education sector, what we teach the students, the technology, may be possible that that technology is little bit old for the current industries, they are using some another software, right? In pharmacy, in the college, we are using UV, we teach the students UV, we teach the students HPLC. But in industry right now, UV, HPLC not used, they are now going for the UPLC or LCMSMS. So in that case, LCMS, which is a 1 crore rupees instrument, cannot be a possible for an institute to buy and give the training. But in virtual reality, the institute can make such an arrangement that without buying the LCMS software, a student can be getting the training, and he or she can have a very good idea about it, very good idea about it. So in virtual reality, right now two things are you must be knowing: augmented reality and the mixed reality. Maybe few people have not heard this particular two term which are right now using so many times, that augmented reality and mixed reality. So what do you mean by augmented reality? It is a computer generated overlay on a real world but does not interacted with the real world. So a computer generated overlay on the real world but does not interact, which is an example of Google Glass. I'll show you the example also, so you will be having a clarity. And mixed reality means the computer generated overlay that interacts with the real world. So Microsoft HoloLens, it is a perfect example of mixed reality. So by this definition, maybe students or teachers may not be able to understand. So I'll show you with this example. Look at here, the Google Glass, augmenting reality. So when you wear the Google Glass, it is a kind of augmented reality. Like in TV, you can like in the car or in the mobile, you can see the that Google Map or some kind of directions, or some kind of in the mobile there is a alert or a notification. So same kind of things is there in the Google Glass. So the spectacles which you have already owned, and in your eyes you can see this. Look at here in this picture, that the person is in the airport, and in the mobile whatever comes, that is comes in the glass. So in the eye, on the specs, you will be having a flight alert that from here to here you have a flight, gate number 9, or you can see the even videos also. So whatever mobile, so you don't have to hold the mobile, you don't have to look at the mobile, or there will be a neck pain. Just you have to wear this Google Glass. Everything is at the 1 centimeter away from your eyes. So that is what the Google Glass, the augmented reality. So in the future, people will not be using the mobiles. Everything would be in the glass. So you just have to sit, just you have to open the eyes, and whatever you want, you can have the idea. The second thing is, which I have told you, the mixed reality, which is called mixed reality, or Microsoft HoloLens. So here, two things. It overlays with the objects as well as the real one. So here if you see in the third picture of here, it is a real overlay, means touching, and here it is a virtual. So this is a combination of both, overlay of virtual as well as real. While in the Google Glass, it is only virtual. It is not going to interact with the real one. So this is what the two things, mixed reality and augmented reality in virtual reality. So how this particular upcoming era will see the virtual reality. So this is what our own university is having, a virtual reality simulation at Human Anatomy lab, where you can see how you can teach the students with this. And I'll show you the videos. It will be a you know very good experience for all. So if you see a small virtual industry, can you see this? Can you see this video?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is a small example of virtual reality of a pharma industry. See what happens. We cannot give a actual training to pharma lab. So this is what the virtual reality. If you see this, how in a you see this, how a student can be taking the experiments. This is totally virtual reality. The students would be having this virtual glass, and this is a virtual lab. The student is at the outside, and how his hand and his area can see this, and student would be feeling this. The entire thing is done by the student only. So the see the pick the salicylic acid bottle. The another thing which is at our you know medical college and in the human anatomy, that how a student can learn this anatomy physiology.
Human Anatomy VR delivers the most immersive human anatomical experience available for medical students, professionals, and institutions. Feature rich content is delivered in a deeply engaging experience with excellent graphics and innovative virtual reality simulations. You can use your hands to reach any structure you are interested in. The Human Anatomy VR provides 14 human body systems with more than 10,000 realistic anatomical structures designed by medical professionals. The many tools and functions available make understanding complex structures easy. The multi-user collaboration function allows you to connect up to 100 people in a single room, where you can organize a lecture for your students, colleagues, or patients. All structures come with Latin terminology and detailed description in multiple languages. Look deep into the human anatomy to reveal smallest details with Ant Mode. The user virtually shrinks in size and travels through the anatomy, revealing the slightest details. The combination of complete anatomical atlas and 3D DICOM viewer makes this product unique in the world. Virtual reality changes the way how DICOM data can be visualized and viewed. Professionals can analyze CT and MRI scans cooperatively in VR, as if they were side by side in the operating room. Supplemented by animations of muscles and micro-anatomical models, your patients will immediately understand how medical procedures will be performed. More than 500 motion animations are ready to be studied and viewed from any angle and provide unmatched visualization by any other format. We're the first in the world to deliver a complete anatomical atlas combined with 3D VR DICOM viewer in one software solution. Whether you are a professional, a student, or simply interested in anatomy, our products are ready for you now.
Yes, the one thing which I would like to show you is this, that this industry can be given, industry training is also given. This is the one industry layout where student will be given this opportunity that how you can do the function. So in actual, in an industry, same kind of environment is there. So student would be able to learn that how you can, take the things, right? So this is our, our own university is having this virtual reality where a teacher or a student can having this glass which is having augmented reality, and what you have seen in the videos, that same can be seen. So a student can see the particular muscle, particular this bone or any kind of skin layer. So that is what the importance of virtual reality which is there in our Sakarchan Patel University. So this is our own virtual reality simulation for human anatomy. Also we can do so many disease, how the disease are progressing, so many things which can be understand by the students through the real, virtual reality simulation. And that when students see, feel, and listen, it is a very wonderful way to remember or memorize the things. So for student also it is very easy to learn and understandable, right? So that is what the in education. So that is reason I have shared this two video, that in industry also you can do this. Industry people, what they can do, they can create a virtual lab, and the new apprentice or new kind of students or a new kind of you know worker which is not having that much of idea about the industry, that can be get managed and given the training by this virtual reality. So in the virtual form, he or she will be doing the entire operations, and they will be getting training, and then in actually they can perform it. So the thing is, you can do it by your own, and the same stimuli, what we can say, the sensory stimuli what these students are doing, just you have to wear that AR/VR glass and the lens, and whatever you are doing it, you can see in the this virtual reality that actually you are working in the pharmaceutical industry, you have started the machine, you can see the entire operation, or in the laboratory, or in the things like, take an example of microbiology. So in microbiology, you have a first requirement of maintaining of the sterility. So those kind of videos, that how you can perform actually to maintain the sterility. So if students are making any mistakes in virtual reality, they will show that this is non-sterility. So this is how it can become a big impact on the education of virtual reality. So that is what my fundamental things about the virtual reality. So half portion I covered, that how a virtual reality can impact our education as well as the pharmaceutical industry. If we give skills to the students in the terms of knowledge, also in the terms of training for the upcoming industry, in that case our student would be placed in a very good companies, and they will be not facing the challenge which I have already given you example. So right now the industry is facing problem that skilled students are not coming. The pharmacy colleges are having a problem that we don't have that much of resources or a finance to buy all these machines which are there in the industry. So virtual reality can become a bridge between these two, and create an environment between the colleges and the industry wants a skilled students, college wants the resources for the skill enhancement. So both the side it is get benefited. So that is what the virtual reality. So I expect that each and every participants will understand the upcoming era of this virtual reality, and maybe after 10 years everything would be in the virtual reality. That is what my vision about the education. And that is what the western cultures are also, they are now mostly they are on the virtual reality, that actual student will understand the sensory through that sensory stimuli, and that will give a excellent learning environment for the students. So that is what the one thing. The second thing which I want to throw a light on is artificial intelligence in healthcare. The fundamental purpose or a perspective of my seminar to introduce you these two things, which is in the upcoming market, which is a need of this hour, or which would be when after 10 years it would be on the very notch of the technology. So that is what you must remember, and you must understand and start keep these things in your mind, that yes, this is the upcoming era, this is the upcoming things which you need to learn. Because see, being a teacher, you cannot stop learning, because the technology, everything is keep evolving. So being a teacher, you have to upskill yourself continuously. We have to become student forever in our particular subjects, because every time the new things are keep coming, and we need to survive, or to give a proper and advanced knowledge to your students. This is very important, that you keep the being a teacher, being a professor, you must upskill your knowledge. That is very important. So let us come to the second portion, is artificial intelligence in healthcare. Artificial intelligence in healthcare. So with this, I'll give a first example of our Gujarat doctor, Dr. Tejas Patel, who did the heart surgery of many union ministers, Bajpayee ji, and he's a very well-known cardiologist, Padma Shri awardee, who did the robotic heart surgery 30 kilometer away from the patient. So and it becomes the news that a doctor is at the hospital, the patient is at the another hospital and they are performing a surgery, and that is what the future of medicines. So being a pharmacist, we must understand about this, that this artificial intelligence is going to give a big role in pharma and health medicines. I'll give you an example of current in the Times of India last year. There was a one article that we have a tourism, right? So we are going to US, UK, Australia, Singapore, Dubai for exploring the new places. Now a new culture starts, that medical tourism. Medical tourism means a person who is in the USA, if he or she is having a heart problem and he or she wants to do the bypass, maybe there the health sector is on the appointment base and a very delay. So there your number would be after 1 month. Second thing, $60,000. So almost you know 40 to 50 lakh rupees you have to spend behind your surgery. Same thing, the USA citizen is coming to Bombay, Bridge Candy Hospital, Krishna Hospital, Apollo Hospital, many corporate that Dhirubhai Kokilaben Ambani Hospital. There they can do instant within a week the heart surgery, and the cost is not more than 5 to 8 lakhs. And along with all their air tickets and everything, they can do it within a 8 to 10 lakhs, which is a 1/8 of the US expenditure. And that is the reason you will be surprising that you may not be knowing that so many USA, UK, Australia uh, people are coming in the India for medical treatment, because the medical treatment is so cheap here. One thing, and second thing, the expertise doctors and the latest advanced technology is now there in the India, and that is the reason so many in Madras, in a Bombay, lots of American and UK and Australian tourisms are there, and that is what the new word come is medical tourism. Medical tourism. So that is what the thing is. So that is what it's a artificial intelligence. It's an artificial intelligence that a doctor is sitting in Ahmedabad, the patient is in the Vapi, and through robots the doctor is doing the surgery. So this is what the artificial intelligence. And it was in the so much in the news that this is how the upcoming era in the health sector, right? Second thing which I would like to put is smart inhalers. The smart inhalers, the reason is most of the times the the patients are not taking the inhalers on time, and because of that they found the asthma. So because of that, now the smart inhalers are there. At the time of taking the dose, there would be a reminder in the mobile, or there would be a small beep beep voice in the inhaler. So the patient won't be forgetting the taking medicines, and the disease is not getting progress. Also there is a wireless brain sensors. These sensors can give the idea about the temperature and the pressure inside the brain. So there is a silicon chip that puts inside the brain, and that will tell you. See what happens when there is a stroke. There is a too much pressure in the brain, and because of that pressure, the capillary burst, there is a clot, and the patient is maybe faint or maybe having a paralysis. So this sensory chip will gives the idea in the mobile or in the computer to the doctor that the brain pressure is increasing. That means there is a chances of stroke, so we can avoid it by doing the preventive medicare services. Also a new thing, precision medicine. This is very new to the people nowadays. You will see that precision medicines is also doing this. What happens, the our see, it has been found that according to your genes, we are taking according to genes, we are our body is reacting to the medicines. So for few genes, few medicines are more effective, few medicines are not effective. So that is also, this is not come as in the market, but yes, It is in under the trials that through the DNA sequencing or a precision of medicines by genetic makeup, you can find it out that yes, for this particular person, this kind of medicines would be more effective. So that is what the artificial intelligence, 3D printing. Right now, the 3D printing is on the hottest technology. You go in anywhere, 3D technology is there. 3D printed drug to receive even approval from the US, FDA. And this 3D printing not only give the models, but it can give you so many helpful to understand in the education. So like this artificial organs, if you see, the same organs is there in our body, so the students can learn from this artificial organ, right? So this is what the 3D printing. So you all must know about smart inhalers, precision medicines, 3D printing. 3D printing is a very, very booming area in the health sector where it can do a wonders. I'll give you examples because we do have our 3D printing in our Sankar Patel University. I'll show you the examples also. So this is our 3D printing lab, and this is what the facility is in the 3D printing. And what 3D print can do, I'll show you. Yes, these are the 3D printing models in our in-house fab lab, fabrication technology lab, which is there in our university. The Center for Research and Innovation. So in introduction, they spoke about I'm Dean in the Research and Innovation, Sankar Patel University. So in our CRI, which is the Center for Research and Innovation, we have this 3D printing machine. So through this 3D printing machine in the CAD CAM lab, you can fabricate the model. So this above models are all the dental models. So in our dental college, they are using it. So they are not using now dies, they are simply using this particular 3D printing also for a learning, for some kind of gift, and some kind of the mementos, like this is a god's statue, or this kind of that three lions in our national things. So this can be also made and can be sold. Also, if you see this kind of, this is bolt, chaki, then these screws also can be made by the 3D printing. Excellent utilization. I suggesting that 3D printing machines must be there, or if it is the finances is some constraint, in that case maybe in the Maharashtra, like in our Gujarat, there is a Gujkos. So same kind of thing is there with the Maharashtra government also. So there you can get the grant and you can have this particular machine, which will be very useful for all the faculties. Basically, in our Sankar Patel University, we do have a medical, dental, Ayurvedic, homeopathic. So each healthcare system can utilize this 3D printing. Also, the mementos, the things which you can make it from the 3D printing, you can sell and do the consultancy, which will be also helpful in the NAC, because NAC ask for the consultancy, that how your research or technology or application is useful to the human mankind. So these examples are here in this dental dentures, then a few this toys or few kind of gods ideals are also there with the 3D models. Even you can make also, this is our 3D in-house 3D printed Sri Ram temple, which is there in the Ayodhya. So you can there is a one software with the 3D printer that you can using the CAD CAM, you can entire design you can make, and according to that particular design the 3D printer can be utilized, and it is wonderfully made and excellent results are there. So I think all the the colleges need to get the grant from the particular agencies and get this 3D printing. It's excellent, and this is what we have given this particular our own student has made the Ram Mandir, and that same memento we have given in our convocation to the central health minister, who was the chief guest at our function, and he was quite surprised that a very same thing the students has made using the 3D printer, and that memento we have given to chief guest. So that is what the consultancy, if you see that more than I think during this you may be knowing that in the month of January, February, that Ram Mandir Silanyas was there, and at that time we have put this model. So roughly, if I can say, tentatively 6 to 7 lakh rupees, this memento has been sold out from the university, and that it is considered as a consultancy in the NAC. So this is very important. Also, I have told you about that virtual reality, that VR and AR glasses, Google Lens and Microsoft HoloLens. So this is the, there was a one global party there business summit in Gujarat, in a business community. The picture is of our honorable chief minister Bhupendra Bhai Patel, so who has visited our university expo for this 3D printing, also virtual reality education, and he was also having a quite surprised about this newer technology. Also, another thing is telehealth. This is also a new artificial intelligence that you can book the appointment to the any doctor in the world, and through the global media, through the computers, you can have the expert advice of the any doctor. So one doctor is in the France, and you want to take opinion of the doctor, so you can through the artificial intelligence of telehealth, you can book the appointment, and you will be surprising that global right now telemedicine marketed is more than 100 millions. So it is possible that tomorrow, for a skin, you may be a contact Australian skin specialist, and who would be giving you the prescription, and there would be a follow up. So that is what the future in artificial intelligence. So this telehealth is also booming after COVID crisis, because in COVID, so all the you cannot go outside. So in that case, this telehealth has given a very good help to the patients. So with this, I'll come to my final few slides. If you see this in this particular picture, in 2009, through the helicopter, the person is doing the recording, and in 2019 we have drones. So in just 10 years, cameraman and pilot both lost their jobs, and on that place the drone is coming. The one drone can do all the photography, all the recording and everything. So the technology can put a question mark on our jobs, but if you really upgrade yourself, upskill yourself, definitely everybody would be going to give you importance. Everybody would want to hire you, because remember one thing, this technology cannot surpass the man, which is showing in this picture, but it would be a reverse. See at the first left side, first thing, that the technology we made, so it is the byproduct or a fruit of our brain, so we can still do wonders. And that is the reason, upgrade yourself, that is the fundamental thing. I always, whenever there is any kind of seminar, symposium or FDP, I'm giving the lectures, I always say to teachers as well as students, if you don't upgrade yourself, you cannot survive. Those are the days where you learn one skill and you can retire from that skill. No, it is not possible. You need to understand that skill yourself is very important, because this is the era of idea, innovation, startup, incubation. The world is now at the one click, and you can have a incubation, one click you can have a startup. So to survive in the industry, to survive in the education, you need to upgrade yourself. So the concluding is, my fundamental message to all the participants is, learn the new technology, understand the new technology, explore or apply the new technology in the research, and then you can earn the money. So ultimately it gives you fame, name, respect and money, because nobody wants that I don't want the money. Nobody will say that I don't want respect, because fame, name, respect, money is always required in the human mankind. So how you can get this four is by learn, understand, explore, and earn. Learn the new technology, understand the new technology, explore this technology or innovation into application, and then definitely you can earn the money, right? So with this, my last slide, the pearl of wisdom, I always say the difference between successful person and others is not a lack of strength, not a lack of time, not a lack of resource. See what happens many times, students, teachers, everybody saying we don't have a facility, we don't have resources. Then you cannot die without doing anything. You need to do something for, if you don't have a resource, do a collaboration. If you don't have a money, get the fund from the government agency. If you don't know the technology or any kind of skill, you learn by attending various kind of FDPs. You will be surprising that nowadays the government has made it compulsory for the national important institutes, NIPER, CSIR, IIT, IIM, ISC. They are doing summer training. So in that summer training, you can learn the new technology or new machineries in their places for 1 week, 2 week, and government is also giving money for that. So you need to understand that the strength is there, the time is there, the resource is there. So the difference between a successful person and others is not a lack of strength, not a lack of time, not a lack of resource, but rather a lack of a will, which is by a Vinci Lombardi, that if you don't have a will, you cannot do anything. Have a will, have a passion, have the thing that you want to contribute something to the society, to this wonderful world, so that at the end of your life you feel satisfied that yes, in my profession, in my sector, or my industry or education sector, I have contributed well and I am satisfied. And that would be a wonderful joy at our end of our life. So with this, thank you very much. Once again, I am thankful to the Faculty of Pharmacy who has invited me for this particular lecture and giving me this opportunity to interact or to share my knowledge with the all participants. So I hope that I have enlightened you in the virtual reality and artificial intelligence, and hope so that these things will be keep in your mind and you will start learning about it, which is a future of pharmacy as well as our healthcare. Thank you. So any question? I hope that I have not. Yes. So I hope that everything is understandable, and I am ready for the questions. Any questions or queries which anyone wants to ask?
Thank you, sir. It was a very informative and valuable guidance on the topic virtual reality and AI in the sustainable healthcare. So I think there is no question, but I want to discuss one thing
Yes.
that you discussed in your presentation, that telemedicines, right?
Mhm.
So I think it is related to the online pharmacy.
Yes,
So,
but yeah, yeah.
1 minute.
Uh,
So there is a little bit controversy that in our regions there are some retail pharmacies are there, right? So in the COVID also they are arguing that why you insist on the retail pharmacy or telemarketing, because it is up to the job of their retail pharmacy. So what is your opinion about that online pharmacy or retail pharmacy?
I am, to be very frank on my opinion, that I am against this online pharmacy. That without any kind of proper thing, they are providing the medicines, and that are not that much of having the quality. So online pharmacy is not good. The retail pharmacy is the only way where the patient can get the medicines, because there you don't know who is providing the medicines. Number one. Number two, what you told about the telehealthcare is a telemedicine. But now, how the artificial intelligence can play a role into that? I'll give you one example. A telemedicine, a Chinese or a French doctor who is expertise in the some kind of intestinal infections. The Indian patient through telemedicine or through online telemedicine can reach up to French. Maybe the Chinese or French person doesn't know the English. Indian person doesn't know the French or Chinese people. So where the artificial intelligence can play a vital role by translating the things that in at India side the French language can be converted into English, and from French side English language can be converted into French. So that is how the AI can be important in telemedicine, and it is going to happen. Not only that is what I have told you, that virtual reality and artificial health intelligence will impact a lot on pharmacy as well as the health, because it is possible that people will start taking the advice or taking the appointment in the foreign doctors. One thing, and second thing, students, they may be starting learning from the social media or a Moodle. If you see in the neck there is a Moodle. So in Moodle each and every learning platform is available, so student may feel that why I should go to college, I have all the resources at my home, at my fingerprint, right? So in that case, this virtual reality and artificial intelligence can play a big role in our future. So how we can survive it? We can survive by our best knowledge, because ultimately we are the person who is providing the resources. So that is what the thing is. So telemedicine or telehealthcare, the AI would be always there. It is not like just a simple telemedicine, you are just doing a call and gets the things. No, that is different thing. And also I would like to put a one thing, that previously there was a PCI also has put a ban on the that for a online pharmacy, they don't require pharmacist people. You just have to send the prescription and they will give you medicine at the home, which is totally not correct. The distribution of dispatching of the medicine must be from the registered pharmacy at the retail store, which is the proper way, because that person who is sending the medicine doesn't know about the interaction, or doesn't know that the patient is taking which another medicines. If the patient is coming to retail pharmacy, the retail pharmacist may ask that are you taking another medicines or are you on the another medicines. So the pharmacist can decide that yes, the patient is taking aspirin and here the contraindicated medicines are written. So in that case the pharmacist can play a role. So that is what the fundamental role of virtual reality and artificial intelligence. So I hope you understand my point.
Okay, sir. So there is one question from chat box. So
Yes.
you mentioned you were in your presentation that about the 3D printing.
Yes.
So is there any online course available for that 3D printing?
Yes, in for 3D printing, you on Swayam platform. See, the UGC has put a platform, Swayam platform, or Atal FDP. There also there are so many courses are coming. The FDP or virtual online demos are also there. So in that case, what you can do is you can attend those uh, virtual classes. You get the basic information, then uh, in actual you can go to that place at so many now IITs, IIMs, IIScs, national importance these institutes, they are having these 3D printers, so they can go and get the this kind of training. And of course in our university, whenever next time there would be this kind of training would be there, definitely I'll send a brochure to you people, so that at least in a on the virtual basis you will get the actual idea that how the 3D printing is working and how it is giving the wonderful results. You want anything, see, like take an example, in our so many rocket or planes, we are dependent on the western countries for few parts. Now it is not there. Whatever parts are required, you design in the CAD/CAM software, and in the 3D printing you can, and you will be surprising that Right now in the China, you know that China is a hub of doing everything on the bulk. They have made 3D printer for making homes. So within a 5 or 8 days, they can make the a structure of a small home. So whoever is living on the footpath, or those who are below poor line, and in that case, if you see in the newspaper, in winters we see that in India 50 people died because of the too much cold. So why? Because they are not having the home. So for that homeless people, they have created a 3D printer in such a big scale that in a 5 days a normal home can be made in a civil engineering. So not only the small objects, but very big objects are also done in the 3D printing. So 3D printing is a very very booming technology. Or you can see those by accidents, those fingers are get cut, or this hands are get cut. Using the 3D printing, you can make the exact skin color and exact the size and everything, because that whatever previously we are making, that artificial limb which we are using, that is little bit complicated for the patient, because it is hurting in the particular area. But here it is having a silicon excellent durability, and you can make even artificial organs also. So that is what the future of 3D printing, that you speak that I'm not having this bolt, so on the click the 3D printing will give you that particular bolt, and you don't have to go to this market, or you don't have to call to a person for just a small screw. Screw is a small tech example, but wherever in the health, in the technology, everywhere this 3D printing is having a too much impact. And also in the education, virtual reality is upcoming market. So teachers, professor has to upgrade themselves, has to create a Moodle, so that your content can be seen by the student, and your management or your college can sustain you. If student say that why should I come to college, I will be accessing everything on the content, so in that case it creates a problem for the teachers. So that is the reason you need to understand this technology, you need to evolve yourself, and slowly you all should start making the lecture capturing system which is there in the neck. I think your college is having a neck, so you there must be some kind of LCS or LMS. So those kind of things try to use and try to acquaint it, because future lies into that. The chalk and board system would be not going to survive for more than 5 or 10 years. Everything now, if you see in the schools, everywhere it is a smart class and smart board. Just you have to click, everything is coming. No need to draw, no need to do anything. In our Gujarat also, so many schools are now having a smart board and smart classroom. Everything student can do it by their fingerprint, right? So this is what the importance of artificial intelligence and virtual reality. So we should not, yes, one thing, many times when I take this kind of lecture, people feel that what about our career, or we will be unemployed. No, you will not be unemployed if you have a proper skill. But if you just sit in a corner without knowledge or without a new skill, it is of course you may be thrown out from the education institutes, because the upcoming era, and you know that right now NIRF ranking is there, NAC is there, NBAS is there. In our Gujarat, we have a separate ranking system, Gujarat State Institutional Ranking rank. So each state is having some ranking, the nation is having a ranking. Now the parents are also aware about this ranking, so people will be taking admission on those basis. So we must understand this, we must accept that, and we just only one thing is that keep upgrading your skills, you will be not facing any problem. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So it's a conclusion part. So on the behalf of Honorable Sri Bhamarao Paspute Vichara Trust, Group of Institution, Faculty of Pharmacy, I really thank to Ujas sir for his valuable talk on the topic virtual reality and AI in the sustainable healthcare. So thank you, sir, for your valuable guidance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I hope that everybody understand this. And
Yes.
once again, thank you very much for inviting me for this session. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.